Welcome, everybody. It is Saturday Night Alive for the Global Peace Tribe, and it is our big 18-month celebration. We have an amazing show already in our early Zoom room show for our Global Peace Tribe members. We had so much fun connecting to some of our sponsors, some of the people that work behind the scenes, and to you, the people that watch. Now, for all of you watching on Facebook, tonight is really a night to come on into our Zoom room. And it's easy to do that. Go to globalpeacetribe.com, globalpeacetribe.com. Because what we're going to be doing now is we really are building our membership. And so our early Zoom room show is already only for Global Peace Tribe members. And that's where you get to come in, interact directly with the presenters and with us. And starting next week, our after show is only going to be for our members. So you want to join, and it's easy. Just go to globalpeacetribe.com, globalpeacetribe.com, and register. It takes like a minute. And that way, we're going to be able to have your email address. We're the only ones that are going to do anything with it. But we will let you know about some very special events, access to the replays of previous shows, and how to log on and get involved as we move forward. And we're moving forward in a really big way. It's a really exciting time. And tonight's show is going to be unique. We've got great live music, but we're also going to be hearing from a lot of our luminaries, people that have been on the show in the past, and a lot of our friends who are going to drop in. It's an online party. And to tell you more about it, my producing partner, Deborah Giusti.
Thank you, Scott, and welcome everyone to now what is our 78th show that we've produced every Saturday night since the lockdown. And this is the last show of season 6, An Incredible Mix. And we are going to be launching season 7 now, which is going to be A Glimpse of Heaven right tonight, as well as some special announcements about our new website and everything else that we have planned. And again, we thank you so much for your donations when you register. We do this by donation. And so your donations are really important for us to be able to create all the shows going forward and offer you new things like the website. So we're going to talk to you more about that. And yes, this is an online party tonight. It's going to be really creative. It's going to be fun. And we are celebrating. So Scott and I thought, what are we going to do to celebrate? Well, that is bringing in some of our favorite people and also sharing some of our favorite experiences of the last 18 months. And the show is also about celebrating deep gratitude for what we've been able to produce and create during these very challenging times. And I call it savoring the sweet lemonade as we make lemonade from all the lemons that we've been handed in these last 18 months. And I would say some of the lemonade is being able to gather like we've been able to do during this show and gather all of us together and work together in high-level collaboration and really identify all these souls that are awakening and still standing for what we're calling the Global Peace Tribe is all those beings that really want to create and live in a world of peace, harmony, and love, and really are standing for that strongly together. And we acknowledge that the pandemic has inspired a lot of people to come together at this time online and gather all over the world. So it's an amazing phenomenon that we are taking these blessings and utilizing it to create the Global Peace Tribe and really continuing to work on creating this new world. And so it's not all Scott and I that does this every week. We have an incredible team. We have incredible collaborators that we work with that bring on shows, all the presenters, our sponsors. And so we're going to honor all that tonight and have you listen to some of them who are going to share their heart and souls with you, and you'll get to meet them all. And so, but right now, we're also going to have some of our two favorite musicians with us tonight to give us live music. So I want to introduce them now. We have with us tonight one of our favorite musicians, Cornflower, who has blessed us with so much incredible music. He does beatboxing and spontaneous music that channels through him. He tunes into us, the Global Peace Tribe, and the music comes through. So thank you so much, Cornflower, for being with us tonight and blessing us and raising the vibration of our show tonight. Love you so much. And the other musician that we have that we appreciate so much is Joanna One Heart Beekman. She definitely is her name, where she is an incredible musician, but her music opens up the heart and opens up the vibration and opens up spirit and raises the vibration of our show. And so thankful to have you with us tonight, Johanna.
Thank you, Deborah. I'm so grateful to be here.
Thank you.
Would you like me to sing now?
Yeah, I think Scott's going to come back on, say a few things, and introduce you.
That sounds beautiful. Thank you so much, Deborah.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, we really are incredibly blessed. And I got to say, my favorite moments in Saturday Night Live are usually the musical moments, because music is the universal language. And so for tonight's show, we wanted to make sure that we had two of our favorite musicians. And they represent Saturday Night Live so beautifully because they sing from the heart. And they have the incredible chops, the incredible talent, but their music is spirited, spiritual, in a non-denominational way, and quite wonderful. So, Johanna, do you need another minute? I see you giving instructions. So, do you need more time?
We just had the whole crew come back from dinner, and someone just needs to pass by. So I'm going to turn off my camera for a second, then I'm ready to sing.
And you know what, while Johanna's doing that and we're getting ready, please let us know where you're from. It's really cool to see how our Global Peace Tribe members, and that's all of you, where you're all from. And so I know that we've got people already from Australia, British Columbia, East Coast, West Coast, South America. So let us know where you're from, because it's always a lot of fun. Michael Ney says, I'm from a planet called Australia. Nitya from Columbus, Ohio. Joella from Chester, Texas. Gail from Boston. And soon we're about to hear from Johanna, who's coming to us, where she's been at the Festival of Colors, this colorful festival. So that's pretty cool. And for Teresa Collins, probably right after Johanna would be good. Send me your window of time. And we were looking forward to having you and Wendy come on, and maybe having Wendy share a poem. Johanna, are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
All right, take it away, my friend.
All right, guess what? We have a beautiful goddess joining me, and that's what I was actually orchestrating.
Oh, fantastic.
This is Reimagining. I've been helping produce an album for her. It's going to be so beautiful, chant music, and so I'm going to have her sing on this song called The Earth Beneath Me to the Divine Feminine. And I just wanted to actually give reverence to the space that you guys have held during this pandemic, and just thank you for becoming this online community where we can really be one with the planet, be one with each other, with Spirit's great gifts of what we're supposed to be doing with our energy, for you to give space for us musicians to share, and for us to be, financially supported in a small way every time we come. It really adds up when we're going through what we are. So I just want to honor you and thank you and this family for helping all of us get through a really unknown and kind of confusing time, but we've found stability and we've found clarity through this field that we've been creating. So thank you.
Oh, thank you, Johanna. That's beautiful. That feels really good. And you know what? If you could adjust your camera just a tad so we can see your friend a little more fully.
All right, Reimagining, formerly known as
Reimagining.
formerly known as
Welcome.
Karen Seva, so Reimagining. But if you do want to check out some amazing children's music and you have children at home, she does have an album of children's music that's conscious, and that's under the name Karen Seva. And
Beautiful.
yeah. So there's her little plug. We don't need to spend too long on me. We know me. The Earth Beneath Me. This is from my album Mantra Soul. You can follow me on Spotify and enjoy. The earth beneath me, heart that's beating. Mother, won't you carry me, carry me, carry me home? Oh, 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 yeah. The river is flowing, flowing and growing. The river is flowing home to the sea. Mother, carry me, your child I will always be. Mother, carry me home to the sea. The earth beneath me, the sky above, this heart that's beating. Mother, won't you carry me, carry me, carry me, the earth beneath me, the sky that's parting, this heart that's singing. Mother, won't you carry me, carry me, carry me back home, 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 yes. Mother, take me home, home, home. River is flowing, flowing and growing. The river is flowing inside of me, Maya. Yeah, Maya, carry me, your child I will always be. Yeah, Maya, carry me home to the sea. The earth beneath me, J-Ma, 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 J-Shakti Ma, J-Ma, 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 J-Shakti Ma, J-Ma, 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 J-Shakti Ma, J-Ma. Mother, take me. Oh, yeah. Earth beneath me, the sky above, this heart that's beating. Mother, won't you carry me, carry me, carry me, the earth beneath me, the sky that's parting, this heart that's singing. Mother, won't you carry me, carry me, carry me back home, 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 yes. Mother, take me home, 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 Shakti Ma, Jai Ma, Jai Ma, Jai Ma, Jai Shakti Ma, Jai Ma, Jai Ma, take me home. Mother, won't you hold me? Mother, won't you guide me? Ocean deep flowing inside me. Oh, Jai Jai Ma, Jai Shakti Ma, Ma, Jai Ma, Jai Ma, Jai Shakti Ma. Said, wait in the water, I sing. Wade in the water, children, wade in the water. I said, Ma's gonna bless this water. I said, Mother Ocean, Mother Ocean, Mother Ocean, ocean deep flowing inside me, ocean deep, 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 flowing inside me.
Just beautiful, beautiful. And I have found actually both of your websites.
Amazing.
You can find Johanna at johannasings.com. And there are so many wonderful things that Johanna has available. You know, where you sing right there, the mantra soul, I love that album. It's amazing what you create.
Oh, that was
Really?
my pandemic baby. I was just on that tour. I was on tour with my friend Josh Jaffe, who's over here on the couch. We just had a festival today, so we're a little blown out from all the Shakti. You can hear in my voice. But yeah, that album, actually, Joss played on that song that we just sang. Josh Jaffe, you can check him out also on Spotify. But yeah, that was the pandemic baby. I was in LA when it all hit, and we were playing at Bhakti Yoga Shala one night, and we were the first band to cancel right before they had to close their doors. And that was the Bhakti Center for Los Angeles. So we really, it was really a sad moment for all of us. And I'm so grateful that that album is being heard now by you. So thank you. And it's really a blessing because we were at Festival of Colors USA all day here in Utah, and we're in Spanish Fork at this beautiful Krishna temple, and we've got Ray Amana who's singing with us, and I'm like, oh, hey, she's on the couch right now, yay! So that was a really big treat, everyone. It's a very rare thing.
Well, Ray Amana, I found you right there, and I love the name of your website, singtheworldawake.org. Singtheworldawake.org.
Thank you. It's a nonprofit that I started.
A little bit closer to the microphone. Can't hear you.
Oh, yes.
It's a nonprofit that I started for children, and it teaches mindfulness and singing, connection with the earth. And it's been a blessing for me to work with children. I work with many children in South Central LA and children in different parts of the world. So Sing the World Awake is the home project of that.
Beautiful. Well, thank you both. And luckily we're going to have more Johanna. And certainly we're hoping to have Ray Amana come on doing music with us in the future. So
yay, what a blessing. I just wanted to quick plug, add a /5 days to johannasings.com, and we are beta testing this amazing program. It's lullaby yoga, 5 days to come home to you. I sing to you and lead you through a yoga practice you can do anywhere, in your bed, on your couch, in a hotel room somewhere. And it's quite discounted right now. So please sign up at johannasings.com /5 days. And you can have 5 days with me resetting your nervous system. And we use sound healing and so many vibrational tools. So I can't say enough how much it healed me. And that's all I have to say. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, she'll be right back. All right. Well, we are going to show some video clips of some of our favorite moments. And this first one is from Greg Braden. And I want to thank Teresa Collins. She has always brought Greg on, and he does a great job. And I think this video, I want to show it first because what he speaks about is all about you and us. Take a look. The caterpillar that is to be. And let me make sure I've optimized sound. Ah, I have not. Here we go.
The caterpillar that is to become the monarch butterfly is a voracious eater, and it will consume and destroy its environment before it goes into the cocoon, into the chrysalis. And if you believe that we follow the natural rhythms and patterns that nature is showing us, it's a beautiful analogy for what we have done here on planet Earth. We have consumed almost to the extent where we cannot consume much longer. But the caterpillar goes into this state where everything breaks down into chaos. If you were to look inside, it's mush. It is this thick, sticky, gooey mush that looks like total chaos from inside. But then this beautiful thing begins to happen. A few specialized cells begin to awaken before the others do. They begin to awaken and recognize that something new is possible. And they are, in fact, called in biology the imaginal cells. And it is those imaginal cells that inform all of the other cells in the sticky, gooey mush that something greater is possible. And they become the organizing principle that allows the other cells then to align following what the imaginal cells now have shared is possible. Everyone in our audience tonight, everyone tuning in, everyone on this panel, and many others that may not even know are the imaginal cells in our collective awakening.
I love that because that really captures it. Each and every one of you that hears my voice, whether you're watching us live, whether you're in the Zoom room, whether you're on Facebook, or even if you're watching the replay, because we have a lot of thousands of people watch the replay, you are an essential imaginal cell within this beautiful global peace tribe butterfly that's forming. Thank you. Thank you for playing your role as beautifully as you do. One of the wonderful parts of Saturday Night Live is we have music, we have speakers like Greg Braden, and we have magic. And I'm really grateful that two of our favorite magicians spontaneously decided to join us. And here he is, the wonderful and always creative, and you never quite know what's gonna happen. I see his hand. I think he's here. There, yes. Sean J. There he is.
I'm
Sean
here.
J.
Surprise. I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, thank you for having me back. This is a celebration. So we're going to bring some color into this Zoom room. We're going to start off with something bright, like the souls of everybody here that participates. You all are bright souls. And deep down inside of that soul, it's almost like a seed. It's almost like an egg. And I'm going to take this egg. This is the Easter egg portion of this experience. I'm going to drop it right over here in this glass. I'm going to keep it in full view the entire time. Let's actually put it over here so you guys can keep track of it. You guys can watch it. You can either follow me or follow the egg. Now, if we go back far enough in time, back to the beginning, before things were invented like paper from trees, we have this piece of paper here. Now they say money doesn't grow on trees, but I'm about to change that whole theory right about now. If you watch the piece of paper, I'm just going to straighten it out here. Slowly but surely, if I fold it like this, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Here we go. Right there. And then you'll actually start to notice, if you use your imagination, that's where all good ideas are hidden, inside of our imagination. We can change that imagination into real results, otherwise known as money. Now, this can be any dollar bill, but what I'm going to do is, just to make sure that this is the exact same dollar bill that we use, I'm going to ask someone like, let's see, how about Connie? Connie and Andrew. Can you guys unmute yourselves for a sec? Give you just a moment to do that. There you are.
There we are.
Okay. Hey, Connie. Where are you tuning in from?
New York.
New York. Okay. I'm going to put Connie right here. Okay. And Andrew. Let's put Andrew, just so we're clear that this will be the exact same one. And this will represent you both sitting over there in New York. I'm just a few states down, also on the East Coast from North Carolina. Now, if we were to go on this time traveling experience together, we can take a little journey, slowly but surely. Watch this. Just need a little bit of, oh, there it is, a little lighter here. We're gonna go back in time, back to the very beginning. I don't know if you saw it, but over there, inside of that cup, the egg's been sitting there the entire time. I'm gonna reach over there real quick. Here it is.
No.
Got a little Easter egg surprise for you in here. Watch, with my empty hand, I take it out. Just one single egg, one single shot, and if I crack the egg open, we have a little Easter egg surprise in there, and it actually looks like a dollar bill, but it's not just any dollar bill, Connie and Andrew. It's actually yours.
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Which came first, the chicken or the egg or the dog?
That's the question. That is
In
the
God we
question.
trust.
In God we trust.
So I'm always making people wonder. So whether it's the chicken or the egg, whether it's Connie and Andrew or just Sean J, I'm here to keep you guessing and to keep the mood light and keep everybody happy and give you a mystery to remember. And I really appreciate the support of the Global Peace Tribe for you guys continuing to have me back and share my magic and give me one more reason to keep creating new magic and ways to inspire and astonish.
Thank you,
You're
Sean.
great, Sean.
Thank you.
Love it.
Sean, that was fantastic. That was
Thank you.
absolutely fantastic.
Thank you, Scott.
People can learn more about Sean J by going to his website, which is SeanJMagic.com. That's Sean spelled SHAUN, jmagic.com.
Just dropped it in the chat as well. Ann Masterson, thank you, Ann. I'm glad you enjoyed what I don't. Ann said she wanted to hear me rap, but I don't know if we have time for that. Can I mention something that was on the site? real quick?
Absolutely. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Can I share my screen really quick?
You may.
Okay, so on the site, if you go to SeanJMagic.com, there's a button up at the top, and if it says podcast. I have a podcast that is designed to inspire creativity, and it consists, I do both video and audio interviews. I've done, 7 episodes so far. The 8th is going to be dropped next Saturday. This is on the Apple Podcast Store, all for free here. This is a legend who both me and the other magician here, Paul Draper, have learned from and inspired from. Jeff McBride, he was my last interview. You can see all this and get inspired right here. And if you want to stay up to date, you can check out my newsletter and stay up to date. If you have a phone, if anybody out there has a phone, feel free to pull out your camera and snap that QR code, and it'll take you to a, let's see. Can you guys see that? It says sharing is paused. I don't know why. Bring my shared, let's see. Let's try this. Can you see it now?
We still see you.
Okay, let's try one more. Does that work?
Oh, Yes. Sign up.
Okay, so
sign
if you take out your camera, and if any of this interests you, if you want to stay up to date, follow my journey, I post, you guys will be the first to know when I drop a new podcast episode, and TV appearances. I've been on Masters of Illusion on the CW network multiple times. I'll be coming out again this upcoming January of next year. So feel free to snap that code, stay up to date, and we can stay in touch that way. So I'll leave it up there for 3 more seconds because I don't want to take up too much time. 3. All right, it's your last chance, and it's going to vanish right now. So there you go. Thanks for letting me share that.
Sean, that was great. And the moment I realized, oh my God, the dollar bill is somehow going to show up in the egg. I don't know how you do it. It says in God we trust. I think I trust you more than I trust God sometimes. So
well, I'll give you a secret. I trust God. So if I trust God, then
it goes
that's the
through.
hierarchy there. I don't claim to be God. I'm just Sean J, and I get my inspirations and blessings from that one upstairs. So yeah.
Fantastic job. Thank you so much, Sean.
Thank
Thanks for
you.
dropping by, and thanks for being such a wonderful part of Saturday Night Live.
Thank you, guys. Love y'all. Peace.
So one of my favorite presenters that we've had on the show is Reverend Michael Beckwith. I first went to Agape Church, it must have been 30 years ago, and he was just starting Agape, and we met on metal folding chairs in the basement of the Santa Monica Miramar Hotel, maybe 15 or 20 people in a circle. And it's grown into one of the largest international spiritual centers, and Reverend Michael has become world famous. He's the real deal. I've known him personally. I traveled to Jamaica with him in 1996. So I've known him since at least then, so 30 years. Anyway, he's been on the show a few times, but I actually found a video that was just recently, it was him recent, and as I listened to it, I really appreciated it because it spoke to what we're all about. We're all about recognizing that beyond the challenges of this time, there's something very special. So now somebody said that when I showed the Greg Graydon video that you weren't seeing the video. So if that's the case here, let me know, and I'll see if Zoom changed the settings, but you should be seeing.
Is that we're in the middle.
Okay, so here we go.
Is that we're in the middle of a great awakening.
Everybody seeing it okay?
You know, and you're seeing the crumbling of the old paradigm, and you're seeing the emergence of what's happening new, both in the same space and the same time. You know, Newtonian physics, that can't exist. You can't have two objects in the same space, same time. But in quantum reality, you can have everything in the same space and the same time, but they're vibrating at different levels. So you have the old paradigm, fear, worry, lack, limitation, scarcity, not enough jobs, not enough this, not enough that. That's not real. That's made up, you know. And so what's happening is there's a crumbling of the old where people are going to be forced to really get a sense of who they are and stop leaning on external things like governments and politicians and things of that particular nature. I tell people the only authority you have is the authority of your own conviction. That's the authority. You can't outsource your authority to someone out there. Those people work for you. You don't work for them. They work for you. And so your attention has to be on what kind of life you want to live and how that can assist you to live that life. Now, if you don't have a vision, then they're going to tell you what your vision is. If you don't have your own possibility for your own life, then you're going to listen to these people, and they're going to run your life, you see. So the idea is that we're in a great awakening. Everything is shifting. The world of phenomena is moving really fast, and there's an emergence taking place. There's people becoming more sovereign, people taking their authority back, people that are saying hell no. I mean, it's very similar to the vibration of during the Vietnam War when people woke up and said, whoa, wait a minute, we're going to go kill these people we don't know. Why? Why are we doing this? And nobody could give an answer. You know what I mean? So it's a stream of consciousness that's happening, and again, you don't see it because it's not on the news, but there's many people that are coming to an understanding that their own authority is here. It's their connection to the universe, not connection to a party, Republican, Democrat, Independent. You know, it's connected to something else. And I think that's a precursor to something breaking down to something else emerging. We have our inner authority connected to the presence. You know, we begin to have a vision of the kind of world we want to live in. We start to walk in that direction. Again, the reporters are reporting from the old paradigm. We're seeking to report from something new that's emerging. That means you have to see the invisible in order to do the impossible. The highest frequency always wins. That's a law. The highest frequency is more powerful than the lower frequency. A thought that emerges from a field of fear, worry, control, domination, manipulation has less power than a thought that's emerging from a field of love.
Isn't it cool that what Reverend Michael is saying is just a variation of what we just heard from Greg Braden? And that's why I wanted to play those two videos. And they've both been on our show before. They'll be on our show live again. They're both great guys. But what's most important is the message. And for us to recognize that, yeah, there's a lot of crazy crap going on as the old paradigm dies. But there's a beautiful new paradigm, a new butterfly emerging. And all of us as Global Peace Tribe need to support each other and remind each other of that. And speaking of support, a big part of our show has always been about fundraising. In fact, it began as a fundraiser. Deborah has been doing fundraising events at her home for forever. I've been doing online fundraising. And when the pandemic hit, we decided to collaborate on a fundraiser. And we thought it was just going to be one night. And then look at what it's turned into. So to share a little bit more about our fundraising and to kind of talk about that part of Setting It Alive, here's Deborah.
That's right, Scott. And this is another part of the lemonade, using the opportunity of this program and the power of community to take our green love and channel it out to organizations, to people, to victims, and really make a difference in their life. And this has been amazing. We've gotten a lot of support from you, the Global Peace Tribe. You've given us your $5, your $100, your $500, and we've taken that money and we've really made a difference to organizations that are helping us now and victims, like the victims of the fires that happened in all over the West Coast. We were able to work with people that had their homes completely burned and give them some green love, your cash coming into us and cycling back to them, and really support them, and as well as the love and support. And so we're going to share with you some of the organizations that we have financed from your green love. And we've generated about $125,000 to $150,000. And so these are some of our nonprofit recipients. Of course, we've done a lot with Indigenous elders. And this is Grandmother Flor de Mayo's organization, The Path. And we've, right at the beginning of COVID, we worked with Essential Food and Medicine that were actually helping people that couldn't get food and medicine during COVID, Meals on Wheels, the Healing Collective, so many organizations, Trust Vote, Growing Together, and people that were in need, like Blessed Blaine Lyon, who had cancer, and Mariella DePaz. We helped her twice, and she is, overcoming the breast cancer. It's amazing with the love and the finances that we can give to people. Of course, Dream Courts by Van Jones, an incredible organization. Pachamama Alliance, who we've helped finance many times, that works with Indigenous people in Ecuador and Peru, and other organizations like Care for Nepal. And this organization, Zanzibar, is from Africa, working with children in Africa. And other organizations that we founded recently, we finance a lot of the Indigenous elders that come on our show, and that's also with help of Jay Mayer, Lakota People's Law Project. We support Global Coherence Pulse, Teresa Collins' project. We've had some animal shows, and we've helped to support Big Cat Rescue and Moon Dog Farm Animals. In our eco shows, we've supported Earth Guardians and Daily Acts, a local organization. We've also supported Warriors for Life, helping veterans. We supported Ram Dass's organization, Love, Serve, and Remember. And last week, Purpose Earth, an amazing organization that gives grants to individuals and organizations that are helping the earth come to sustainable solutions. So it's been really great. So thank you so much for your green love. Every little bit helps and goes right back to helping people. And we have an incredible woman tonight that we helped finance a couple weeks ago who really benefited from having all the green love come into her. And this is a member of our community, Kitty Wells, and we wanted to bring her on so she could give back the love and appreciation and gratitude for all that she experienced about being one of our recipients. Welcome, Kitty.
Thank you so much, Deborah. And I really appreciate your invitation to be on tonight, because that means I get to thank the Global Peace Tribe personally and express my gratitude and appreciation for all the generosity and the donations and the love and the prayers. And, you know, I was on September 4th, and a few days after that, I had a very, very intense conventional treatment for cancer, chemo and immunotherapy. And I have actually never been so sick in my life afterwards. But knowing that the support I received from the Global Peace Tribe was like heart medicine, soul medicine. And even while I was just terribly, horribly sick, it just gave me a golden glow of appreciation and gratitude, knowing there were just such the kindness of strangers, or really in the Peace Tribe, it's just friends we haven't met yet, and how much that meant to me. And it also helped me do holistic treatments. I do a lot of those as well, along with the conventional, and they're expensive. And so the green gifts is so meaningful. And what beautiful soul medicine it is. And, you know, as Scott mentioned, this whole program started as a fundraiser for our dear friend Fantuzzi when he needed help. And I was actually on that first show that was for Fantuzzi. And I was so honored and privileged to be able to contribute. And not for a moment could I have ever imagined I would be the recipient of this generosity someday. And it really says so much about Saturday Night Alive and Deborah and Scott and all the values that you bring. You know, it's the wisdom and the inspiration, the connection. It's also the kindness and the generosity. And it's your kindness and your generosity that brings this program together week after week. And it's got staying power because its foundation is so strong and so real and so authentic. And the many tribes that come together, so many tribes under this umbrella, so beautiful. I just appreciate this community so much. And, you know, I know all the recipients feel the same way I do. Just what beautiful, beautiful kindness it is. So thank you so much. I just love you all, and all my friends I haven't met yet, all my tribe. Love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
You know, it's perfect timing because we wanted to introduce Ken Kaufman. Ken was, of course, very involved with us when this first started. He really was our partner. And Kenny is dropped in to join us. And actually, Kenny helped find a lot of the fundraising nonprofits that we supported. Hey, Kenny, welcome.
Hi, everybody. Thank you, Scott and Deborah. I just love, you know, creating that green love that Deborah's idea was fantastic. You know, I'm sure it's helped so many people, and over the year and a half it's been. And I think it was about a year and a half ago, Deborah was calling me up and going, you know, check out our show. You know, I think that was the week that Fantuzzi was on, and I just happened to be in the sauna, taking a sauna when, you know, they noticed I was on in the background, like a lot of you 245 people or so. And I didn't know they were going to like put the camera on me, and I'm like, but I'm in the sauna. So I had to, quickly put a little towel on and go, okay, well, here I go. I'm plugging the, yes, I'm going to join your clan of people here, which was great. That was exactly about 18 months ago to the day, pretty much.
Yeah.
I have the expo, a New Living Expo, that keeps on postponing one after the other until we can actually have a live show where everybody can come together and maybe we can give hugs and stuff like that, which we miss so much. It was going to happen in April of 2020. Then, the fourth generation is now May 6th through the 8th coming up in San Mateo. Let's keep our fingers crossed that we can do that. In the meantime, since we were going to have something in October 9th and 10th that weekend, we decided to go a little virtual that weekend. So I'll put in the chat in a little bit a link to get some free tickets for that. It's October 9th and 10th that weekend. Just a few speakers speaking each day. People like John Gray, Kimberly Meredith, Lisa Barnett, Renee and Anthony, Laura Eisenhower, some interesting people, and join the discussion if you want. And my prayers go out to you, Kitty, too, for your healing process that you're doing. Really, you've been a very strong advocate of the Expo over at least 10 years. So really appreciate your work, and we're praying for you too here.
Thank you. It's a
Expo
great
Lab.
show, Ken.
Great.
You've done amazing work.
So that's it for me. Thanks, Scott and Deborah.
All right, thank you so much, Ken. Thank you very, very much. And let's all continue to support the New Living Expo. Before the pandemic, that's where we all met. Every year we would meet at the New Living Expo, or also the Conscious Life Expo, where Diana Maxwell, one of our key collaborators, also is involved in. So we look forward to when they're happening live again. But until they're happening live, let's support the online versions. And again, Kenny's online version is coming up October 9th and 10th, I believe it is, October 9th and 10th. So let's support that. Speaking of support, we get to bring on both Teresa Collins and Wendy Grace. And to introduce them, here's Deborah.
Thank you, Scott. Yes, I would like to introduce Wendy, who's been on to share beautiful poetry, but behind the scenes, she is a deep supporter of the evolution of all that's going on now. And actually, she made it possible for us to do the phase 1 launch of our website, which we are going to share with you tonight, which is amazing. But the two of them, Teresa and Wendy, incredible sisters, incredible blessed goddesses for the planet now. And we just want to bring Wendy on and share so much love. I know they're both in North Carolina, I think, on a spiritual retreat, which is wonderful. So thank you, Wendy, for coming on to join with us and just share from your heart of whatever you'd like to share.
It's just so wonderful to feel the current and the sharing of everyone that you've woven together here. It's been such a light in this journey through such a dark time. It's just wonderful to be part of it and to be able to help a bit. It's my honor and share a poem every so often.
Mm-hmm. And again,
thank you for doing such wonderful service.
Thank you, Wendy.
You guys actually have quite a lineage, because when you were doing the online or the in-person festivals, Deborah,
yes,
you guys have been connected for years and years. I love that. The Harmony Festival, and when we used to be able to meet in person. And I just think there's something really profound about how this lineage of bringing community together, that we've all stayed like committed to it happening as we've been transitioning into whatever comes. We're all so committed to the tribe coming together and empowering each other. And I know Wendy's been a big supporter of that happening in whatever ways that it shows up to happen.
Wendy was definitely there and supported Harmony Festival, which was the first transformational festival that started in 1978, went to 2011, grew to 30,000 people. And she was there as a backbone as well to support. And now I sort of call Saturday Night Alive Harmony Festival 2.0, because it's taking
Yay,
our
that's
medicine,
great.
but sharing it all over the world now, which is what's needed, is this medicine to go everywhere and for us to connect globally. And that's the Global Peace Tribe. So definitely.
Wonderful.
Again, for those people who didn't see the early Zoom Room show when we had Teresa on, Teresa is one of our wonderful partners. Every 3 months, she does a show for Saturday Night Live. And her work with Global Coherence Pulse is a very important part of this emerging. And so, Teresa, for anybody who didn't join the early Zoom Room show, tell us a little bit about Global Coherence Pulse and how people can get involved.
Yeah. Well, thanks. First, I just want to say how wonderful it is for me to do this kind of combo every 3 months where we do the Global Coherence Pulse in the morning and Saturday Night Alive at night. And it's been a real honor to collaborate with you guys and to carry a theme. Like I think our last one, Islands of Coherence, or the new song, the new story, the new science. We've had some real fun and we've been able to carry these themes throughout the day. And if you want to join the Global Coherence Pulse, every month, the third Saturday of every month, we have an event where we bring together different partner organizations like Saturday Night Alive and Unity Earth and Heart Math and others. And we learn more about the power of our personal and collective coherence. And then we move into the practice of it. And hopefully that every month as we gather together, we're sending more love and more coherence, more care, more compassion, more forgiveness out into the world, because that's what we need most. And then we also created a social network for people who are choosing love over fear in the face of whatever we're facing, so that we have a place to come together and really begin to share the work that we're doing, be able to collaborate at the next level. And that's what it's going to take. We're the imaginal cells, and we're being clustered together into the new body to form the new future, which I know I have a cellular certainty that it's going to be glorious on the other side of this really challenging and potentiated time. So I just want to say to you and Deborah and to everyone who's contributed to the Saturday Night Alive, and especially to the people who show up every Saturday to participate, that this is such an important thing, that we keep gathering together and we keep joining our love and energy, because it really makes a difference. It has an impact on the whole of life. So let's keep doing it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Teresa. Thank you, Wendy. Wendy and I first met in 1983.
A
We go
long
back
time.
to 1983. So yeah, it's beautiful, us, our particular generation, us baby boomers, but we also appreciate all the other generations as we all come together to create the new world. Wendy and dear Teresa, God bless you both. Have a great, I'll be in North Carolina in 2 weeks with Cornflower. We're doing an event. So it's been happening in Asheville, right? In North Carolina is where it's at. Thank you.
We love you guys.
God's
Thank
bless.
you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, you're getting a chance to meet a lot of our wonderful sponsors. And certainly we never could have grown the way we have without the incredible support of Jay Mayer. And I'm going to bring Jay on now. And in a moment, we're going to bring on Jan. But Jay has sponsored so many of our shows. And he also has created a lot of the wonderful videos, including our weekly wisdom jewels. And a lot of you say, oh, the wisdom jewels, that's like one of my favorite parts of the show. And we're going to play a couple of the wisdom jewels that he's created in the past. But Jay, thank you so much. You are wonderful. And tell us a little bit about kind of what Saturday Night Alive has meant to you, and maybe an introduction to Light Touch.
Well, it's always an honor to be here, and I have a lot of gratitude for Deborah and Scott and the team. You know, it's a team effort that puts this together each week. And, you know, to serve in any capacity, you know, in these times to put a positive message out to the world, because the world, it needs it. And, right in really the heart of the darkest time, that's when, Light Touch came forth, and that's when, this show is out there reaching people worldwide, and it really can just keep growing exponentially. That's the, any business after the first year, it usually takes a year to get your feet on the ground and get going. So there's going to be a lot of breakthroughs happening, and I think this next second year is going to be like just totally awesome. And the Global Peace Tribe, it's just great to be a part of something that has such potential. When we all focus together, hundreds and thousands of people at the same time, for good intentions for the earth and for this new millennium, it's, we don't know how powerful that is. That could be the 100th monkey that could actually kick into the new generation, the new gear. So I believe we're already in the Aquarian age, but there's this overlapping, so the golden age of peace has already begun, and shows like this is, that's part of it. So it's really is an honor to be of service, and all I'm doing is contributing whatever gifts I have, to the bigger picture, and it's great to be here.
Well, I'm going to play your wisdom jewels, one of the wisdom jewels you've created for us. And one of the things that's been beautiful about Jay is that he has sponsored 6 shows that are featuring Indigenous wisdom and Indigenous elders. And we're going to see one of his wisdom jewels that he and Jan put together. And then I believe we're going to get a Jan Kaplan sighting. But let's take a look first at the wisdom jewels featuring Indigenous elders.
Yes, thank you so much, Jay, for that. And I want to acknowledge, just like Scott and I work together, feminine and masculine, to create what we do, there's also a partnership with Jan, who came in and started working with us and have been working with us throughout this whole year and a half. And we are just so graced to have her. We call her senior producer. She has been a producer her whole life and had a production company for many years and has lent her skills and her expertise to this, as well as her passion for the Indigenous people. So she's partnered with Jay and brought on amazing Indigenous women, men, elders, all kinds of people, and allowed their voice to come through Saturday Night Live and be heard and allow us to benefit from them. So we wanted to honor you as well, Jan, for all that you've given, and give you a minute to share your heart.
Oh, well, thank you so much. And it's been truly a year or 18 months of an amazing experience of really being part of a worldwide international community, even including all of our extraterrestrial community. It's just, it's really been humbling, but at the same time, giving me hope. And so when I feel the hope and the inspiration, I know that other people are feeling hope and inspiration. And this is such a beautiful platform. And you guys have created a safe space. And I think all of us who are sincere, lovers of life and of spirit and community, and we just feel that we are meeting. I loved it when Kitty said friends that we haven't met before. So anyways, deep gratitude for all the people who come here every week, and deep gratitude for all the people who will be seeing this maybe for the first time, and maybe having an epiphany of inspiration and being able to see a better and newer future down the road, as opposed to feeling bad or sorry for themselves. Anyway, I just love you guys and love what you're doing, and love seeing everybody here. So thank you for allowing me to share my gifts and talents with you.
Beautiful. Thank you, Jan. It's such a joy to work with you. You do a great job. All the people you brought in some of our favorite guests, Joanne Shenandoah, many of our Indigenous elders, and you do things with so much love. You're an absolute joy to work with, and thank you so much. And we look forward to all the shows we get to co-create with you in the future.
Exactly. Thank you, Scott. And you too. You too.
And when we think of Jay and we think of Jan, we think of wisdom jewels, we think of Indigenous, and we think of light touch. And if anybody doesn't know about what light touch is yet, take a look at this really sweet little video that'll help introduce it to you.
Blessings to all Light Touch partners. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for blessing our blessings. Miracles, blessings, blessings. May my Light Touch partner be blessed. Thank you for divine love. Thank you for divine love. 10,000 thank yous. Thank you. Times 10, times 10, times 10, times 10. Thank you for divine appointments and meaningful synchronicities for transforming my relationships. Thank you for spiritual wellness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for miracles and good fortune. Thank you for exponential financial blessings. Thank you for divine love. For divine love. May all my relationships be blessed. May all my relationships be blessed. May all my relationships be blessed.
Something that I love about Jay is that he's all about blessings. He's always reminding us to pray, always reminding us to be grateful, always reminding us as we do light touch, it's just a way to slow down and be grateful. And thank you, Jay. We are very, very grateful for you. We are about to see the new website It's about to come out of the oven that's been baking away for a while. But before we do that, we can't wait any longer. We want to hear from Cornflower. So our beloved Cornflower he's back home. He's back where he grew up. And so I'm imagining he's always inspired. But Brother Cornflower, I'm imagining you're feeling even extra inspired today.
I'm feeling very, very inspired to be here for a couple of reasons. I just figured out I could throw my kaleidoscope video into Zoom.
It's very cool. I love it.
I'm pretty stoked about that.
Yeah.
Even though I don't have a green screen, so it's not the clearest, but I'm pretty happy about the visuals.
It's working. It's working, pal.
But I am back at the home that my parents moved into 2 weeks before I was born, 44 years and a month and a half ago, I think, at this point. And so I'm so grateful to be here with my mother, and just had a beautiful reunion with my brother and sister, all of whom I hadn't seen in 2 years since the pandemic started. And so, yeah, I just wanted to show this cool photo of me as a child.
I love it.
Anyway, I just feel so grateful that I used to rock the turtleneck. Something about that.
If only that little guy knew what he was going to become, huh?
He had no clue, none whatsoever. I definitely felt like I always wanted to be a superhero. I wore underoos and tried to climb walls like Spider-Man and did all that stuff. And I have a very loving family, and one of the things that was very shocking and abrupt for me when I started going out into the world was realizing that that was somewhat of an anomaly. How blessed I have had my life to be, and how the privileges I've had, and that's a whole other conversation. But especially now, with everything that's going on in the world, one of the greatest gifts I feel I have to bring is to remind people that we have so much more in common, and to find the loving path and find the way that we can see each other as children again in the sandbox, playing together, working out who has what toy, and it's gotten so complex, and so I feel like we have to simplify and return to love and find the loving, innocent ways that we used to play together when we were kids. And so coming home is reminding me of that, and obviously I had to travel to get here and have witnessed a lot of interesting engagement between people at airports, and just everyone's fuse is so short because of all the different things going on. And I just am calling to each and every one of you who are listening in this moment to, if you feel any reaction in your body, if you feel any contraction, remember to breathe. Remember to feel your feet and your hands and the beautiful, sacred, miraculous blood pumping through your body. Come back to yourself and ask yourself if how you're going to react would be some way that you would want to receive from someone else. And then find out exactly what it is that you're needing in that moment, and maybe communicate that from a loving place and see what magic can occur, because we all want health, we all want well-being, we all want play, we all want joy, we all want love. And if we can just find our way back to those places in ourselves, then we can come and share in that way with one another. And so the song I'm going to share is actually incomplete. It's a new song I've been working on. I only have the chorus, but it's all about gratitude. And since this is a celebration and a gratitude celebration, it felt relevant to do this now. So this is called I'm Grateful for My Life.
grateful for my life every day and every night. Through the darkness and the light, I am grateful for my life. I am grateful for my life. Every day and every night, through the darkness and the light, I am grateful for my life. I am grateful for my life. Every day and every night, through the darkness and the light, I am grateful for my life. All right, let's do it again. Here we go.
Oh, Brother Cornflower. Every time you do it, I'm like just blown away. And look at how you just get us all up and going. Thank you so much.
You are so welcome. And then this was the moment that I had to bring this song out, even though it's not totally finished. It felt like this was the moment. So thank you for giving me this platform to share. And what a beautiful group of people. You can feel it. Even separated from through computers, and we're all connected in this moment with this intention. And thank you, Scott and Deborah and your whole team and everybody who supports this. As Teresa was saying earlier, regular touch-ins with our global peace tribe is so important right now. So thank you.
Thank you, Brother Cornflower. And just want to remind people two things. Cornflower is going to be back. He's going to do our closing number for the main show. And all things Cornflower live at cornflowermusic.com. And you know what? Let's support our musicians. It's a rough time. You know, a lot of the gigs and festivals have been canceled. So there are some upcoming events, including Cornflower and I are going to be together in Asheville, North Carolina, 2 weeks from tomorrow. So that's going to be pretty cool. So if you are anywhere near Asheville, come spend a day with us. I'm going to be teaching during the day, and Cornflower is going to be playing that evening. It's going to be pretty special. But at the very least, everybody, put in your name and get on his email list. It's easy. And you want to know what's going on with this guy. So let's all sign up and make sure that we are finding out what Cornflower has. And he's going to send you a free song, as well as mystical musings. So definitely register. And Cornflower, I love you, and we'll see you in about 1 hour.
Awesome. And just one more thing real quick. You know, you can sign up for my monthly music subscription service. It's only $3.33 a month, and you get literally 70 hours of not only studio recordings, but tons of live recordings from my career over the past 15 years. And that is immediately downloadable and accessible through streaming on the app once you pay your first monthly subscription. And then every month after that, you get a live recording that comes out. So
yes, please, everybody, do subscribe. You know, this guy is, first of all, it's amazing music, and we want to support Brother Cornflower because he rocks. We love you so much, Cornflower.
Love you guys too.
All right, we'll see you in 1 hour. Oh boy. Well, I'm bringing Deborah on because now is the time that we've been pretty excited about. And Deborah, you want to tell people a little bit about what we're going to show in a moment?
Sure, because you have been there every week with us and have given us support. Scott and I are going to the next level with our team and everyone else. And we need a website. We've needed a website for a while. And so we brought in a team, and we got a generous donation from Wendy, who you saw earlier. And it allows us to create this phase 1 of the website. And I want to thank Shreya Dharma, who was part of our team. Tammy, who you saw in the pre-show, was part of our team. Lindsay and Jessica. And we've all been working really hard to launch this. And it's a really beautiful phase 1 of the website. So we're going to have our season 7 on there. We'll talk about that a little bit more. But Scott's going to show you now a bit of our new website, globalpeacetribe.com.
Here it is. And what's nice about the website is that it's going to give you a chance to get all the access to all of our shows, the Straight Talk Show, Sacred Sunday. There's a lot happening. It's going to be a very elaborate website, and we really are wanting you to join our tribe. We learned by doing this show for 18 months now that there's a whole tribe of people out there who are wanting what we have to offer. And what's great is if you join tonight, you're going to receive a free gift. We do special events now, not just Saturday Night Live, not just Straight Talk and Secret Sunday, but special events. And our most recent one was wonderful. We had Swami Beyondananda and Larissa Stowe, a comedy and music night, and it was fantastic. And most people paid between $22 and $33 to participate. It was a 2-hour show. But if you join our community tonight, boom, you're going to get a free gift. We're going to give you private access to the video recording of that really, really fun show. So everybody, you want to go in and give us your email and get the free gift. And really, please join us now for season 7 of Saturday Night Alive. We're calling it season 7, A Glimpse of Heaven. And that really is what it is. Look at all these amazing beings that are on our show. Every single one of those people you're looking at has been on Saturday Night Alive, most of them multiple times. And these are the way showers. These are our global leaders. These are the people that are shining the light onto our world. And we're so grateful that they've become our friends and that all of you watching have become our friends. And so whether you're watching us on Facebook or one of the YouTube channels, or whether you are live in our Zoom room, please, now is the time to register for season 7, A Glimpse of Heaven, because we are all about providing inspiration and reminding all of you that as hard as it is out there, we are creating together something wonderful. And just scrolling down, continuing to look at the website, you're going to be able to access my Straight Talk show that I do with my partner Trish every Friday night. And that's where we tackle really dynamic topics. We go deeper into some of the topics that we can't go, because here on Saturday Night Live, it's an inspirational variety show. Even Deepak Chopra only gets 10 minutes. But in Straight Talk, we'll choose 1 or 2 people and go deep into an important topic. Or my Sacred Sunday show, which again is a chance for me to bring you closer to the people that you've met on Saturday Night Alive. So you're gonna be able to access our shows that way. You're gonna be able to learn all about our workshops and our supporters party. And our next supporters party is coming up on September 30th. We'll talk a little bit more about that. So again, now is the time to register. Plus, we're gonna have recordings of key previous shows accessed by our members. So these are just some of the things that you see just from the very first front page. And there's a whole lot more. So Deborah, anything you want to add?
Yeah, so what this is phase 1. So this is what we've completed now. And we have phase 3, phase 2, 3, and 4. And what we're going to have is we're really going to become a broadcast station. So instead of finding your Zoom link, you'll be able to just log on to the website and get access to it. And not only to Saturday Night Alive, but as Scott said, we've been creating a lot of other shows, taking these amazing presenters and doing 2-hour experiences with them so we can really go deep with them. Also, you're going to be able to access those easily, because up to now we've only had it on email. So we're going to have phase 2, 3, and 4. We're going to have a community forum where the Global Peace Tribe can come together and connect with each other, because that's part of what the benefit is all of us connecting and collaborating. And we're going to have an app as a part of it. So that'll be really easy to work with and work on your phone with. So what we'd love is for this season, when you sign up and donate, please donate generously, because your generous donations is going to allow us to go into phase 2, 3, and 4, where we can keep developing this and make it really easy for you to participate, and also pay our team to continue to develop all this different programming and technology and all that's available, as well as all kinds of creative new ideas that we don't even know yet, because we just sit here and download from Spirit seriously and get instructions of how we're supposed to evolve this to be an incredible network for us to connect, keep the high vibe, and keep the love going between us. So your donations now for season 7 are really important. So when you go to sign up for season 7, there'll be various levels you can donate. So please do donate generously. And again, that will come back to you. And the other thing we do have is we do have a donation portal. We partner with Unify, and through them, we can give you tax deductible donations. So if you'd like to ping us a large transmission of green love, you can go on our donation portal, and I'm going to put those in the chat room, and they're always in our emails, so you can always see them there. But through the our donation portal, that'll all be tax tax deductible. So you can give us a bunch of green love there if you feel called. And we appreciate you so much. We really take all this and we work really hard. Scott and I are a little bit crazy because it's a bit crazy to do a show like this every week, but we are passionately inspired. And especially after every show, we talk to each other and we go, wow, that was amazing. And it's all of you, it's all of our presenters and everything that comes together. So we're going to continue this. And again, thank you so much for your donations. Go to globalpeacedrive.com, and then I'm going to put our donation portal in the chat room as well. So thank you so much. And one other thing you can do is you can volunteer. If the green love is not where you're at this point, why don't you volunteer and help us? So I'm going to put that in the chat room as well, where you can volunteer and give us some of your expertise or some, anyway, social media advertising, all of that is all helpful for us. And if you donate $50 or more in one time, we have a supporters party coming up. We do this every 3 months right before the next launch. And so our supporter party is September 30th. Scott, do you want to show the poster for that and share with people?
Yeah, so our supporter party is, you've been seeing Johanna Beekman, and she's going to be with us playing 2 or 3 new songs or songs you haven't heard tonight. And then our special guests are going to be the Twin Rays, Shakina and Sananda. And they have become 2 of our most popular luminaries. And I got to say, you know, Deborah and I just spent a week with them up at their incredible temple in Ashland, Oregon. And they're extraordinary. They're extraordinary beings. And so what's nice about our supporters party is it's not a Zoom webinar. It's a Zoom meeting. Your camera's on. We see each other. We chat with each other. It's a chance to get to know each other. So you can interact directly with the Twin Rays. You can interact with Johanna, and of course with Deborah and myself. So that's coming up. By the way, it's not October 30th. It's September 30th. And I see that this poster says October 30th. So I'll see if we have a proper one that's been sent to me. But it is this Thursday night, Thursday, September 30th, not October 30th. This Thursday night, September 30th. And all you got to do is come in at $50 or more. If you do that, send an email to Deborah or Facebook message me to let us know, and we'll make sure that you get the link to come on into the supporters party. And last thing I want to mention, and then we've got a fun video for you, is that we are building a really cool volunteer team under Debbie Johnston and our new friend Matthew. They're going to be working with those people that want to volunteer and want to help us out. And helping us out can be as simple as just helping with social media and helping to get the word out about us. So your green love is welcome, your volunteer energy. We are building the Global Peace Tribe, and it's all of you. And one of the great things about being part of the Global Peace Tribe is that we are now going to be putting together a very special after show every Saturday night. Jay Mayer's taking a big leading role in creating that. And let's take a look at what's going to be happening in tonight's after show. Well, thank you, Jay, for putting that video. Thank you to Light Touch for sponsoring tonight's after show. And we're going to have a lot of fun with it. And I see that we've got some special guests that have joined us. And so I am going to bring on the Hogues and then Chief Phil Lane, 3 of our favorite people. But let's meet Greg and Gail Hogue. Hey, there they are. And many of you have seen this wonderful device that I like to wear, and this was something from Gail and Gregory. They create these beautiful pendants. They're quite magical. And welcome, Gail. Welcome, Greg. You are both beloved members of our Peace Tribe, and I'm so glad you could join us.
Thank you. Thank you, Scott. It's so nice to be back with everyone again. We've been super busy with something that you and Deborah joined in on the Divine Paradigm Symposium. And what we were really putting together, and it's just launched this past week, it's going on for another 2 weeks, is conversations that really go deep with people who are major thought leaders who tell the story of what they've gone through in this past year and a half, the depth of what they've experienced, the crises, the opportunities, the deep learnings that have come forth. And this has just been absolutely an amazing experience to have so many people collaborate for the purpose of sharing stories that give people hope, give people inspiration, and the teaching moments so that they can indeed learn from what we've all gone through.
It's been so heartful and really such an enjoyable experience, but oh, so many, what you guys do every week, it's amazing because we've had a small taste of that over the last couple of months. And, you know, to share that love, it's such a gift. And you and Deborah do it so well. And I really always am so drawn to both of you when I'm in your presence. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, please, how can people access those wonderful videos you've created? What's the best way for them to access it?
Well, the best thing to do is to go to this website. It's I Connect to All. And so that's I Connect the number 2 all all.com/summit SUMMIT. It's all free. And in fact, there'll be replays over the weekend. Greg and I today did about an hour and a half sacred geometry class. That's wonderful. So lots of really great material, great conversations. We'd love you to join us.
I might have that.
And here it is. It's I Connect to All, the number 2, the Divine Paradigm Symposium. And they have some really wonderful, wonderful presenters. We really enjoyed, Deborah and I enjoyed doing one of them with them. And just some of the people that you see on Saturday Night Live and others actually. So definitely go to iconnecttoall.com. And then you can also click and hit the summit. It's going to be great. And thank you for all the work you've done putting that together. And thank you for this. You want to just briefly tell people a little bit about this?
Oh, well, we've been working with sacred geometry for over 36 years now, and we've distilled a lot of our understanding into probably there's over 35 antenna systems inside this, ways we found to take 3-dimensional geometry and move it into a 2-dimensional antenna system that allows people to resonate with the aspects of creation that are all around us by drawing upon the antenna systems found in sacred geometry. So much of the world is in a chaotic state today. And when we can draw into our presence that vibrational energy of the way the sun, the moon, the earth all work together in certain proportions, it just puts us into that space where it's like being next to a stream rather than a cell tower.
Well, I love wearing it and tuning into your stream. And again, thank you both for being such long-term, decades-long members of our Global Peace Tribe, playing your role in raising the consciousness on the planet. Thank you so much.
Oh, Thank you.
Thank you, Scott and Deborah both.
Well, I get to introduce Chief Phil Lane Jr. next. And he's somebody I met through Saturday Night Live. I didn't know him before. He's a longtime friend, working with a lot of the other collaborators, and getting to know him, it's been wonderful. He's a brilliant visionary. He's tireless in his devotion to bringing our world together. And I've also watched him dance, and the man can dance. So with no further ado, hey, welcome, Brother Chief Phil.
Good evening there, Brother Scott and Sister Deborah, and the Global Peace Tribe. Thank you so much for all that you're doing to uplift us further into the unfolding understanding that we're multidimensional, universal human beings. And as we purify our heart and mind, we're awakening to the reality that each of us is a sovereignty, ancient, imperishable, and everlasting. And that's what was spurred in my heart, you might say my download, as I sat here and just felt the love and compassion as our human family arises as prophesied. Through all our Indigenous prophecies across the Americas and around Mother Earth, we are entering our spiritual maturity. I'll close it by saying, as we have so many wonderful relatives here, there's no question that by 2030 or before, the nation states of Mother Earth will come together in a way, have no other choice but to come together and end war. That'll be the beginning of peace on earth. And I think whatever we need to put our hearts and minds together, truly, and whatever differences in the past, we need to set those aside, get a hold of those spiritual foundations we have, move the positive alternative wish to create without giving our energy away fighting the negative, as we are doing right here. So really great, wonderful to be here.
Oh, great. Thank you so much. I'm going to bring your buddy Ben Bowler in for a moment because I know you guys are longtime collaborators. Hey, Ben, I just put the spotlight on you as well because I know you and Phil have quite a relationship.
Great to be here with my Dekshi and dear friend, Chief Phil. Good to see you, Uncle Phil.
Good to see you.
Thank you for those beautiful words and blessing. And what a celebration this has been. It's been an amazing show, the music and the magic. And I was just outside with the sun shining. It's just past noon here on the east coast of Australia. And as our brother Cornflower was singing, I was sitting outside and the magpies were joining in the Thanksgiving and the celebration. So it's a beautiful thing. And just to, the words that Chief Phil just spoke ring so true, I think, for us. And something shifted in the 18 months since Saturday Night Live, and so much else that has been born out of that. So much has been born out of the great transformation. But it seems, Uncle Phil, that, for your lifetime and for many of us on this, in this community, for most of our life, we were looking forward to something that was going to happen, something that was going to break down. And now we are literally on the other side of that. And we're now reimagining, as Greg Braden talked about, those imaginal cells, but we're reimagining. I'm sure that history in the future will record this period of 2020 as the ending and the beginning of an age. As everything is breaking down, everything is changing, every part of life, the way we work, the way we live, the way we travel. Even you'll hear later from Alan Steinfeld, the field of making contact has shifted in the last 12, 18 months, right? Everything's changed. And just to feel the poignancy of that for a lifetime we've been looking towards it. And it's fascinating that we end up here, Uncle Phil, at this moment, because we were together at Armageddon. Yes. In Megiddo in February 2020, with a host of representatives of the human family praying for peace and ecological rebalance. And this was days before the global shutdown. It was an extraordinary moment. And it does seem that the end of an age has happened. And now it's about rebuilding and reimagining and this high level collaboration. Everything that we're doing here at Saturday Night Live, deep bows and congratulations to Scott and Deborah and the whole team for what you've done, because it is that formula of spiritual literacy and intelligence, thought leadership, music, art, humor, everything coming together in creative and co-creative bouquet of becoming. And it's going to take all of us. It's going to take our deep ancestral Indigenous wisdom together with the wisdom of the revelations throughout history all the way to our best scientific knowledge and our best skill set. So it's going to take all of us, Uncle Phil, to continue to weave this new earth together. But what an exciting and incredible and thrilling time it is to be here with such extraordinary brothers and sisters on the planet doing this work together.
Gentlemen, thank you both. Big cyber hug to you. And you mentioned Alan Steinfeld. Here's Deborah to introduce Alan.
Great.
Yeah, one of our most popular shows has been opening up to our galactic family. And Alan has been one of the major collaborators on that show. He has a deep mission to share disclosure that's really happening right now all over the world. He's just published a book, Making Contact. He has a show, New Realities TV, which shares a lot about it. So thank you, Alan, for coming to say hi and sharing about your mission and how it intersects with Saturday Night Alive.
Well, I love being here, love seeing a lot of old friends, Ben and Wendy and Karen Sava, who was singing before. So, and Greg and Gail, they did an incredible show with me where I was able to tap into why I think Making Contact is the moment that we are at in our human history. You know, we are in a crisis. So either we do this together, either we hang together or we hang alone, which is what Ben Franklin said when we formed the Union of the US. So we're here to launch into a new phase of humanity. Making contact is making contact, of course, with the beings out there, but making contact with each other and the earth. So the two main crises of our day is how we're going to come together as a global planet with the environment, with the global climate crisis. That is the new earth we're creating, and how we're going to come together as one people to meet the others. These are the two defining moments in human history. And this is a breakthrough. 2021 is the beginning of a new decade. This is the decade of the 20s. And this is the decade of making contact. And we are setting new groundwork. Like when systems evolve, either they go to a higher level of complexity or they collapse completely. We are at this in-between state. Are we going to come together, create a new heaven and a new earth, or are we going to just let it go? Well, these Saturday nights is the glue that has been pulling us together, pulling us as the visionary thinkers on the planet together to know that we can make it as a global peace tribe. And that's not just us. That is everyone on the earth. We are, all of us, the global peace tribe, whether you know it or not, whether you're watching or not. We are part of this new wave of awakening. And Scott and Deborah, they're the glue between the glue. They hold it together for us to do our work in the world and connect with each other. There are no borders anymore. We've learned that in the last year. If a little tiny virus can get through a border, there's no borders for humanity. We are one planet. We are one humanity. My favorite quote that I put in this book at the epilogue is from Bruce Lipton. He says, "We are not humans until we create humanity." That is when we are all realize that we're all part of the same consciousness, that we're all cells in the same human body. Then we create humanity. And when we create humanity, the synergy of awareness comes together, meaning that we're all cells contributing to this greater mind as a oneness. And when we become one, that allows us to meet the other ones. And that's the next level of evolution. So we're part of this evolution. We are in the chrysalis. We are dissolving to become the great being we've always been meant to be. So thank you for that opportunity. And let's start making contact with whatever's out there. Thank you.
Thank you, Alan. You know, talk about how we're known. Alan and I first met in 1989. He was the assistant director on a movie I produced.
I was living in a tent in Maui, and Scott shows up with a film crew. I says, "You want a job?" I said, "Sure."
And we've been friends ever since. And it's amazing. Here we are. That was 1989.
I know.
So we're talking 33 years ago, right?
Exactly. And thank you for doing shows on making contact, because this book, the front of that book has now become an icon. Mark Sims has picked it up and he's created the Making Contact Convergence, Making Contact Campus. So it is the decade of making contact. It is our time for all of us.
Absolutely. It's true.
And Deborah's been a great friend. Thank you, Deborah.
Deborah is, I mean, I saw one of the people talk about that they met their beloved at the Harmony Festival and they're still happily married, right?
Right.
Thank you, Alan.
It's great to see old friends, to be with old friends, to connect in this intimate space that you guys have created.
It's time for us to start working on the next Making Contact show. Let's touch in about that this week.
Okay. Let's get Ben on there too.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, there have been so many wonderful things that people have written, but I just happened to notice in the chat something really wonderful. It's a woman named Carol, and she writes, I am an overseas science teacher, and I get my inspiration and talking points from this program every week. And then I go out, I share it, and I spread the messages that I receive from this awesome program out to my students. That is amazing. Carol, thank you. That touches me as much as anything. Because that's the thing, it's like there's thousands of people watching the show. We don't know until we read things like that, how it's impacting people. So that's beautiful. Thank you. Well, it's time for some more magic. And when we said, God, do you think at short notice we could get Sean and Paul? And they both said yes. So I am grateful that the great Paul Draper is joining us. Hey, Paul.
Hi, good to see you. I put up my fall set. You see that? It's like Disneyland at fall. Okay, I'm going to show some sleight of hand magic. Sleight of hand magic. I want to make sure everybody can see the front of my table where my fingertips are. Can you see my fingertips? Yeah?
Move it back, move a little bit more.
A little bit more? Boom!
Yeah,
right there,
go.
do you see there? Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to start with a little sleight of hand magic. With something you rarely see a man in a vest carry in his pocket. 3 metal nuts. 3 metal nuts. This is the nuts and bolts of magic. Watch close. Here we go. Achad, shtaim, shalosh. That's Ivrit. 1, 2, 3. 1 goes into my pocket, and yet I still have 1, 2, 3 metal nuts. Here, watch. Uno, dos, 3 right there. That's Spanglish. That one goes into my pocket, and yet somehow I still have 1, 2, 3. If I take one of those nuts right there real quick, toss it across, a strange thing happens. Cacahuates. That's a walnut right there. That nut turns into a nut. Okay, 2 metal nuts and a walnut. Take that walnut, put it back in the pocket. 2 metal nuts. That's like the start of a bad joke. Here we go. 2. Oh no, I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up. Did you see it? I'll show you. Here's the first nut right there. Here's the second nut right there. Here's the third nut right here. And there is the screw up. Oh no. Do you know what that is? That's a bolt. But a lot of people say it's a screw because I said I screwed up. That's verbal misdirection. Take that bolt tossed over there. 2 nuts go back in the pocket. Watch. The first nut comes out invisibly. Can you see it? No? It's invisible. Throw it on. Second one comes out invisibly. Throw it on. Give it a twist just like that. Tiny, minute motions, and suddenly it's on there. Yay! Okay, so now I'll show you one of the first magic tricks I ever learned. Now, not that I ever learned, but that I ever saw. I only learned it this year, is the truth. I finally pulled out a book and learned it, but it's a classic of magic. I was 7 years old, and there was a fair going on in my little hometown where I grew up. And I got a balloon, and I went and got some snacks, and I wandered into the junior high auditorium, and there was a magician on stage with a piece of rope doing a classic at that time of magic, but I'd never seen it before. It was the first magic show I had ever seen. And he took and he cut that piece of rope, and of course I had rope, and it was oh no, we didn't get it. We didn't get it perfectly in half there. It's okay. I'll trim it just like this. And now that's perfectly matching, and then it's so close. We'll start over. So he had a piece of rope. On stage. This fellow, and he did an amazing thing where he took that rope and he said, I'm going to cut it exactly perfectly in half, just like this, cut off the little, get in there, cut off the little pieces to get it perfectly in half. And suddenly he said, and now I have two pieces of, all right, so I was watching this and it was so disturbing to me because I was familiar with what rope was. I was familiar with cutting things. My gosh, I grew up on a cattle ranch. I knew how to tie up bushes and trees and things, even at 7 years old. Well, he cut that rope in half and he tied it into a tight little knot just like this. And he said, okay, I've got a short piece there, I have a long piece there. If I hide it like this, it looks like it's just one piece of rope, right? If somehow I was to hide it, no, it's okay. We'll snap, we'll wiggle, we'll wave, we'll just slide that knot right off the end, boop, and he tossed it into the audience. And that knot landed at my feet. And I was so disturbed by it, I picked up the knot, I left the show. I didn't watch the rest of the show. I decided that magician can't finish this show without this knot. He has to have it. And I never learned that trick until this year. That's a true story. So good. I have one more. Should I share now or save it for next time?
No, we'll take it away.
One more. Okay, a classic piece of magic, one of my favorites. This is a bag that I picked up in Istanbul, Turkey, actually just outside of Istanbul in a town on the Ionian coast there in the city of Ephesus, where the great pre-Socratic philosopher Heraclitus was, who we all, of course, know for saying you can't step in the same river twice because the river is changed, and so have we. But my favorite show with a river as a child was Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Remember that chocolate river? I just wanted to touch it and smell it, taste it, but not fall in. A song from that show goes together with this classic piece of magic in a beautiful way that I'd like to share with you to end my time today here. It goes like this. Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look and you'll see into your imagination. We'll begin with a spin, traveling in the world of my creation. What you'll see will defy explanation. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world? There's nothing to it. There is no life I know to compare with your imagination. Living there, you'll be free if you truly wish to be. Yay!
Fantastic, Paul.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Well, it's so fun to come on and share a little magic with everybody on here. And you can follow me at pauldraper.com. pauldraper.com.
I'm going there right now. I had it and I lost it, and I'm going back there right now. pauldraper.com is how we find him. And Paul, I want to also acknowledge that every day you donate one magic show to senior citizens, to children. And that's a really, really beautiful thing about you. So I appreciate you, and I appreciate you dropping in and joining us. And there he is, pauldraper.com. And let's all support Paul. You do shows.
Right, I do virtual shows for companies, Apple, Facebook, and even your kid's birthday party. And I've been giving away a free show every single day since March 20th of 2020 to Title I schools, retirement homes, homeless shelters, women's shelters. So if there's a charity that needs a show, or if you have someone that needs a show, I'm available to Zoom right into your room.
God bless you, Paul. Thank you so much for joining us.
Bye.
Well, there's just so many amazing things that we've got planned still. And at 8:30, we're going to have a great after show for you. So definitely stick around for the after show. I want to bring on a video of one of our favorite guests, and that's Lynn Twist. And Lynn has been on the show many, many times. She, of course, wrote The Soul of Money. I know her very much from her work with the Pachamama Foundation, one of my favorite nonprofits. We've raised money for them on this show. And here's a lovely message from Lynn Twist.
Well, it's always a joy to join you on Saturday nights. I love that you do this every Saturday night. It's a huge accomplishment. I mean, it's complicated. So many speakers, musicians, the technology, and then putting the word out so that you have hundreds of people in the Zoom room and thousands of people on Facebook. I just need to say how, you know, I know we all are learning about how to build community this way, given that we can't gather physically, but you're doing a really beautiful job. And I've been on your program several times, and I was just present to what it takes, the kind of humility and responsibility and peacefulness, actually, centeredness it takes for you, Deborah, and you, Scott, and all the people that I don't know their names, or maybe I do, but I'm not, I represent, I want you to know that for me, you represent a community of deep, peaceful communication and communion, which is really what this whole evening is about. The music gives you that sense of being in communion, listening to Daniel, listening to Larissa, listening to incredible speakers. Carolyn Mace is one of my all-time favorite people. It's a real gift to be part of this. And the way that you weave it into a tapestry of voices and sounds and feelings, and there's like a vibration coming through the screen. So I just want to start by thanking you. It's just great to be part of it. And I love that you asked me to come back and come back again and come back again. So
and what a blessing to have someone like Lynn Twist, who has said she actually watches the show even when she's not on it. And so thank you, Liz, for that, Lynn, for being such a wonderful person. And one other video from a friend, and this was just sent to us, recorded today and sent today. And this is from Rick, who we worked with just last week. And so let's see what Rick has to say in congratulating us on our 18 months.
Hi, Deborah and Scott, and everyone watching. My name is Rick Ulfik, and I'm the founder of We the World and the We campaign at we.net. And I'm the co-creator of 11 Days of Global Unity. I want to congratulate you, Scott and Deborah, on the first 18 months of Saturday Night Alive. What an incredible achievement. And I want to express deep gratitude and appreciation to you both for our collaboration on the Saturday Night Alive September 11th show 2 weeks ago, when we focused on and helped to kick off this year's 11 Days of Global Unity, and featured some of the wonderful participants in 11 Days like Rabbi Michael Lerner, Hazel Henderson, Kurt Johnson, and Sharon Rhea. So I recommend people go back and check that show out. That September 11th show and the September 18th show with Ben Bowler make a fabulous pair for 11 Days of Global Unity and Peace Weekend, culminating on Peace Day, September 21st. Couldn't be more important now for humanity to come together to address the converging crises of COVID, climate disruption, militarism, and poverty. Unfortunately, intolerance and political polarization often keep people from working together to solve these problems. That's why shows like Saturday Night Alive are so important. They remind people that we have so much more in common than what divides us. And of course, that's the message of we. and wetheworld@we.net. So we can go from a me-based society to a we-based society. Thank you again, Deborah and Scott.
Hey,
for
let me call you
18
back in a few
months
minutes.
Of Saturday Night Alive. I and we look forward to collaborating with you going forward.
Oh, thank you, Rick. And I kind of surprised him. Ben didn't know that I was going to put him on again. But since he referenced you, and really it was like back-to-back shows that we did, really bringing in, the whole international day, peace, time with you and Rick. So I thought it would be good to bring you back on.
Rick is amazing, and just another wonderful example of the high-level collaboration. And we've been preparing for this all our lives, what we can do, following our mission, our calling, and as we come together in relationship with others who are aligned deeply, holding different skill sets and different communities, as we come together. And this is the work that Rick's been doing for 18 years. Celebrating 18 months of Saturday Night Alive, but 18 years of the 11 days of global unity. So amazing. And so to do that show on the 11th of September, which then led to the 18th of September, we're just seeing larger and larger and larger degrees of collaboration. And that's, what's really interesting, Scott and Deborah, is we all feel the need for scale. We all want to reach the millions and the millions because we know we need scale in order to affect behavior on the planet and turn the ship around of spaceship Earth. And really, I think this is the way to get to scale. It's one little creek at a time, running together, becoming the rivers, becoming the great floods and the torrents that run into the oceans. And that's the collaboration. And so small can still be beautiful as we work together in grassroots and local ways. And yet it's by this humility and service mindedness that you guys are modeling so beautifully that we can come together and realize that we're a part of a much, much larger organism of transformation on the planet. And Rick's fantastic model of that, as are you and John Raymer of the Sign Network. And we just heard from Chief Hill and everybody here in the community. I think that I'm sure I'm not the only one who's sensing a lot of optimism and a lot of joy by your program tonight, reflecting on the last 18 months, looking ahead to season 7 and everything that's before us in this co-creative adventure. So thank you once again. And on behalf of all Unity Earth and our partner organizations, congratulations on Saturday Night Alive, the first 18 months, and all the best and blessings for the road ahead.
Beautiful. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben.
And now to introduce our next speaker, here's Deborah.
And before that, I just want to thank everyone for registering your donations that you're giving us. We get emails when you do that. It's like a green love ping to us and really encourages us to keep moving forward and go on. It does take a lot to produce these shows. And I just want to thank you so much for your green love in your donations when you register and to our donation portal. So we feel it, we appreciate it, and we're going to give it right back to you. So thank you. And the links will also be in the emails on Monday, along with more information about what we're launching. But next, we want to bring you some more music. So we want to bring Johanna One Heart Beekman to, again, continue to raise the frequency of this beautiful show, open up our heart, and share her beautiful voice and her beautiful message of love. Welcome, Johanna.
Hi, Deborah. Thank you so much. I'm going to sing a song, another song actually, off of the Mantra Soul album. Since I'm here at the Festival of Colors, it's a traditional celebration of spring in India where we throw chalk colors in the air. However, we're celebrating a little late here in Utah. And we sang this song today with a full band and lots of dancing and clapping, and I was inspired to share it tonight. And it is called Radhe. Radhe. Radhe, Radhe. Oh, yeah. Radhe Sham, Radhe Sham, Radhe. Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham, Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham.
Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham, Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham.
Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham, Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham.
Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham,
Radhe Sham Bolo, yeah. Radhe Sham Bolo, yeah. Radhe Sham. Rhythm of my beating heart, Bolo. Radhe Sham Bolo. I can't hear the track. Radhe Sham Bolo. Radhe Sham Bolo, yeah. Radhe Sham. Oh, Radhe Sham, yeah. Radhe Sham. Radhe Sham, 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 Radhe Sham, yeah. Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham, Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham, yeah. Radhe Sham, yeah. Radhe Sham. Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham, Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham, Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham, Radhe Govinda Bolo Radhe Sham Bolo. Hymn of eternal souls, our spirits merge and become whole. Beloved, your song rings my guiding star. You are the rhythm of my beating heart, Bolo. Radhe Sham Bolo, yeah. Radhe Sham, Radhe Govinda. Radhe Govinda, Radhe Sham, Jai Jai Radhe Namo Namah, Jai Jai Radhe Namo Namah, whoa, Jai Jai Radhe Namo Namah, Jai Jai Radhe Namo Namah, Radhe, Radhe, Radhe. You are the rhythm of my beating heart. You are the rhythm of my beating heart. Whoa, the rhythm of my beating heart. The rhythm of my beating heart. Whoa, the rhythm of my beating heart. Rhythm of my beating heart. Whoa, you are the rhythm of my beating heart. Rhythm of my beating heart. Radhe Sham, Jai Radhe, Radhe Sham, Radhe Sham.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I want to share a couple things. This is oh, well, that's an old.
Oh, that's long ago. That's old.
Long ago. That's an oldie but goodie.
But yeah, do check out our single with Mikey Pauker called "Help Us Love." It is really beautiful, and the Mantra Sangha Health and Healing, featuring Krishna Das that he just showed you. But Lullaby Yoga is the program I really wanted to show you. Lullaby Yoga, 5 days to come home to you. You can check it out at lullaby.yoga or johannasings.com/5 days. 5 days of 20-minute practices where I reset your nervous system through sound and movement that you can do anywhere. I sing sacred chants to you that rebalance your nervous system while you breathe and hold yourself in the most intimate space. So that is an offering that's available right now. So please personal message me if you have any questions. Follow me on Spotify, Instagram, all the places. I'm Johanna Beekman on Instagram and social media. We're kind of changing back from One Heart, so you can find my music right now on Spotify under Johanna One Heart, but in a couple of weeks it will be Johanna Beekman again. So I will be re-releasing actually all of my chant music with BY Records, subsidiary of Warner Records, coming up in the next month also. So look out for that. It's a very exciting collaboration.
Johanna, thank you so much. You always bring so much to us, and we're really grateful to you. And we certainly we'll see you this Thursday night.
Yeah, you know, I actually saw October 30th, and I thought that we had erred. So
No,
we
it is
sent out
this
a mailer
Thursday.
saying it was October 30th. We'll have to put together a mailer, saying it's this Thursday after all, and we'll make it happen.
Yeah, I think Deborah did do that, but we are this Thursday, September 30th, for the Supporters Party, starring Johanna and also
Yay.
Fundraise.
Yeah, and we're all Oregonians, so you
right,
can feel what the Pacific Northwest does to our spiritual lives when we have a little rain in the wintertime. But not the summer lately, we pray. This is actually, we switched out singers also, unbeknownst to you. This is Rainbow. She also has dark hair and a beautiful voice, and she played the harmonium with me on this.
Rainbow, thank you so much for joining us.
My pleasure.
I come with an entourage of goddesses, apparently, especially when I'm at a festival. I got really lucky. So
Absolutely. Well, we're all blessed. We're blessed by you and Rainbow. And thank you, and we'll see you on Thursday night.
All right, sounds good, Scott. Thanks, everyone, family. Happy 18 months. You've created the best.
We are one. We are one. We are one. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. We are one. One love. We are one. One love. We are one. One love. Yeah, yeah. One love. 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 One love.
It is time for the Global Peace Tribe announcements. And again, thank you to Jay Mayer and Jan for all the wonderful videos that they create for us. And to start us off with the announcements, well, before I do that, just a reminder, there's still time for those of you watching on Facebook or on a YouTube channel to come on into our Zoom room. Now is the time. Register. Our new website is up. Go to globalpeacetribe.com and register. Come on into the Zoom room. We still have a lot of show left and a great after show. So come and join us. And take it away, Deborah.
Yes, again, thank you for all your donations when you register. So deeply grateful for all that, and donations into our donation portal. It's really going to make a difference, so thank you. If you'd like to sponsor a show where you get a lot of promotion, please also contact us. If you'd like to volunteer, there's options for that as well. And our supporter party is coming up. We also wanted to announce a program that has been really incredible and successful last time, Wisdom of Trauma. They're doing part 2. I'm going to put some information in the chat room for signing up. This is with Gabor Mate and many other people. As you know, trauma is such an incredible problem in our country, and to heal the trauma is really going to help heal our humanity and our country. A lot of other people are on the program, so you can register. I'm going to put that in the chat room, and we'll have it on our email list as well. And Scott's going to share about next week's show and our upcoming October shows. So we're going to give you a glimpse of that.
All right. Well, first off, here is the information there. I love a cat. Here's what's going to be happening in October. We've got 5 great shows. I'm going to show you a promotional video in a minute for next week. And then October 9th, we're going to be doing a very special collaboration with the twin rays, Shakina and Sananda, and that's going to be fun. And we're going to be spotlighting global leaders that are helping us to move forward. October 16th, all about what's happening with the climate and solutions. October 23rd, honoring our body temple. And then October 30th, our second, I think it'll be annual, celebrating Sacred Samhain, All Hallows Eve, and All Saints Day. So these are going to be our upcoming shows. So once again, this is why you want to register now so that you don't miss anything. We really work hard to make sure that every week is unique, special, and magical. And to learn more or to get a taste of next week's show, here is our brief promotional video for October 2nd.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kristen Hoffman, and I'm honored to be co-hosting Saturday Night Alive on October 2nd, alongside our beloved Scott Katamas. The theme of the evening will be up-leveling our tribe locally, socially, and globally. This is the first episode of season 7, A Glimpse of Heaven, and we have an incredible show in store for you. We have invited some truly inspirational speakers and creatives to share their wisdom and gifts with us all. Charles Eisenstein, Reverend Sylvia Sumter, David Gershon, spoken word by Neil Gar, and incredible music by Andrea Brooke, also known as Sonic Butterfly. Of course, I will also be sharing some live music during our episode, and I'm really looking forward to tuning in with you. This is the time for us to come together as a community. We have the choice to lift into a new collective experience that serves us all and allows us to grow and communicate respectfully together from our common humanity. After all, we are the ones we've been waiting for, and this is the time we've been preparing for. Please join me for a night of discovery as we celebrate our incredible community. And don't forget to register at globalpeacetribe.com. See you there.
We're so blessed to have collaborative co-hosts like Christian Hoffman, Ben Bowler, Rick, of course, Teresa Collins, once every 3 months. We were really, really grateful for that. And I did find the proper supporters party graphic. So emblazing into everybody's mind, especially since so many of you are registering and you're registering at the higher amounts and you're donating. It's this Thursday night, September 30th. So please register at the higher amount or donate $50 or more and come join us for a really special, intimate, interact with Johanna, Deborah, myself, and the twin rays, Shakina and Sananda. It's going to be a really, really fun night. And to give you a little treat, a little idea, there's a second video here on what's going to be coming up in our after show. And so let's take a look at that. I haven't even had a chance to watch it. It just got here to me. So let's take a look. This is from Jay. Right, so these little teasers letting us know that the after show is going to be a lot of fun, and we've got a lot left. And to guide us between here, the end of the main show, and into the after show, we're turning it back over to the magnificent Cornflower. So Cornflower, there he is. Hey,
Thank
buddy.
you, guys.
Oh.
I absolutely love this show.
It's an amazing community, isn't it?
Oh man, it's such a good vibe, and the momentum from these 18 months, like what you've built, is it just feels like it's a big wave building, and every week it's like we're wrapping around the earth with this energy and intention and vibration. So so good to be here. All right, I'm just going to drop into some music. I just want to say thank you all again for saying yes every Saturday night to join Saturday Night Alive and be a part of this global peace tribe. It's such a gift knowing that this is happening, and to get to be a part of it is just such a huge honor. And just know that when all of us are sharing and creating, we are instruments, and each one of you are also a part of those instruments. We're all creating together. So your presence here is contributing in each moment. Your attention and intention are all contributing to this building momentum of the Global Peace Tribe. So with that said, let's drop into some music. I'm just going to improv and take us out. So I hope you enjoy it.
inside. Open your heart magic inside. This magic inside. Let it flow into your life. This magic inside. This magic inside. Let it flow into your life. This magic inside.
Oh, Brother Cornflower, you outdid yourself that time. What a fantastic way to end our main show with everybody moving and grooving and dancing. Just fantastic. And everybody, please, right now, go to cornflowermusic.com. If you haven't already registered, register so you can get the free song, find out about his upcoming events. Please do it now, all right? Because we want to support this brother so much. And you know what? Let's all get a You Are the Medicine t-shirt or an ocean water unisex tank top. I'm going to order it tonight. I really am.
And Scott, we're doing a workshop with them at the end of the month.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. So put down on your calendar, on Sunday, October 10th, let's all come to Asheville, North Carolina, where you can be with Cornflower and I live. And then 2 weeks later, on Sunday, October 24th, we'll be back online with Cornflower and our beloved Kristen Hoffman doing another Sonic Source. And their music together, they go back and forth. It's remarkable.
It was pretty amazing getting to do that together. You know, it's very rare that I meet people musically in a similar space. And she is one of maybe 5 people that I've met throughout my life who I have that musical relationship with, and it was so potent and beautiful. We hope you can join us. We'll be sending out promo stuff soon, and yeah, thank you all again for tonight. It's been really magical.
Absolutely. We'll do a lot of promotion for next week, since Kristen's going to be our
that's right,
collaborator. Cornflower, I love you. Thank you so much.
Love you, brother. Love you, Deborah. Love you, everyone. Have a beautiful night.
And speaking of Deborah, I'm going to bring her on for a moment. This is it. It's the end of the main show, but we got a lot of wonderful after show. Jay's put together something really special. You're going to meet some wonderful guests and see some cool videos. Deborah, congratulations on our first 18 months.
I know this has been really beautiful to feel the gratitude, feel the love from everyone, and feel the coherent love of the whole Global Peace Tribe. We feel that every show. We feel it so strongly tonight. And it gives us a lot of good juju to keep creating and keep manifesting this new world in the way that we want it to be, with peace, harmony, and love for everyone, all beings, including Mama Gaia. So thank you so much for all your donations. Thank you, Scott, for an incredible partnership that is just undying to the core. It's straight, and we're there every single day, working nonstop. It's amazing. So thank you, everyone, for your support that allows us to keep doing this. It's really, really appreciated.
Absolutely. Thank you, Deborah. God bless you so much. All right. All right. So this is the end of the main show, but boy, do we've got something really special. And here is my friend, Jay Mayer. I'm making the co-host, Jay. And Jay, what do you got in store for us?
Well, we have the after show. The after show was actually my idea in the beginning, and I'm really glad to be sponsoring the after show, and I'm hoping to do a lot of them, because it's a nice continuation of the theme of higher wisdom and higher thought, and we can do some deep dives into Indigenous wisdom and have a variety show. The first song that I'd like to play, it's called Love the People. And I was actually sitting around a campfire. This is the first time I met Eostar and Matthias. We went over there and they were doing a fire pit. And someone was singing the song. I don't know if they wrote it. I think someone from the Rainbow Tribe wrote it. And I just happened to play the recording, and it was so good that we decided to record it and make a video. So this is called Love the People. And here we go. This is Love the People. Let's put it on full screen. And here we go.
Love the people. Love the people. You gotta love the people. Give the people your love. Give the people your love. Give the people your love. Love, love. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Give the people your love. Love the sunshine. You gotta love the sunshine. Love the sunshine. Give the sunshine your love. Give the sunshine your love. Give the sunshine your love. Love, 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 love. Give the sunshine your love. Everybody's just people doing the best that we can, trying to find a way to live together as friends on this sacred land. Love the water. You gotta love the water. Love the water. Give the water your love. Give the water your love. Give the water your love. Love, love. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Give the water your love. Everybody's just people doing the best that we can, trying to find a way to live together as friends on this sacred land. Love the people, yeah, you gotta love the people. Love the people. Give the people your love. Give the people your love. Give the people your love. Love, love. Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Give the people your love.
That was so much fun.
Great job, Jay. I really want to acknowledge the great job you do with just all those images you chose. And hey, there's somebody here. Here's the lovely and talented Jan Kaplan.
Jan Kaplan, she's the voice in that song. We played together for years. We have two bands. It's called Big Band Beatles and Swing 60s, and we did this song. So
Oh, what a joy to play music with Jay. How fun to share that.
Good. Also, we're going to have Greg Magic Bernstein on the show tonight. He's in the wings there. Very excited to have Greg. I met him. He was on a friend of mine's talk show during the week, and I heard him talking. It was just so deep and so powerful. And he really understands some things that we think the same way in a lot of subjects. And anything you want to share with our audience, Greg?
I'm just super happy to be here. I love this community and what's going on here, and the commitment to raise the frequency and vibration of the planet and everyone. And what I'm about is unconditional love. And I believe that's what everything and we all already are. And it's just our sort of job to realize that. And so, and it's my job to help people understand what that actually is, as opposed to conditional love, and how to bring it to each and every part of us, and especially the parts of us that we don't like, that we have fears and doubts and confusion and self-esteem issues, and all the places that we don't want to love. It's learning how to bring unconditional love to those places, which is different than conditional love, so that those places can heal and wake up to the fact that they actually already are love. They've just been distorted by the conditioning and the hurt that we experience in humanity. So I'm just glad to be here and participate in whatever way unfolds. Thanks for having me.
Right. Let's see, where am I? Here I am. So good to be back here. This is really fun. I like this. You know, I'm a child of the 60s. I was actually born a little bit late because I really wanted to be where it was happening in 67. But, you know, I was in Chicago in the suburbs instead. And, but I've always loved the 60s. I've had two bands that were like all 60s, the Beatles and Swing 60s. So I also made this video, which I'm going to play for you now, which is a tribute to the 60s. And we showed it on one of our earlier shows. So let's see what happens here. A little full screen. And abracadabra. All right, and we're back, and I see that my friend Kike White Elk is here. It said Jay, and I couldn't tell that he was here. I was so excited that I was afraid he wasn't going to make it. He's one of my really good Native American brothers that, you know, he's going to lead us in a chant and a prayer, you know, for the earth and for the First Nations and for the future and for the past. And I hope his audio is working. So glad you could make it, brother. Let's see. See if you can unmute there.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I made it. I've been watching both shows. They were pretty interesting.
Great.
I wasn't sure if I was on or not, but I kept playing with it until I got it.
Do you have your drum?
Oh yeah, I'm at home. I have my drum. I have my rattle.
You want to take it over from here?
Yeah, I'd like to open with just a small prayer, native prayer. It's for the people. It's for this earth. It's for all living things. And it's for enlightenment and to show that there is a tremendous amount of love on this earth still to be shared. And some of us are just waking up to it. The children help me bring that about because I love my grandchildren and all the children that I run across every day and all the ones that I've had, 6 to be exact. But the people in general, I look at all. I look at the homeless. I embrace them. You know, I pray with them. So anyway, that's all really good. So here we go. Yane owa kena ya hete yo suka chola okana ya heda yo yeda na shina wa ya wena kana he. And the heartbeat that relates to all cultures. Oh, te so swatan not te ya te hosa okiaka eskana estena ho ma cha ne ya yo. All the blessings to all the people, to all my generations. And here I am to speak. It's an honor for me to be on this show, actually, and for Jay to invite me. because I always share what's in my heart. I feel for the people. I feel for the earth, all the atrocities. I feel their pain in order to grow as a human being and understand even more. But lately, I just came out of hiding after 13 years. The elders been asking me to return back to the medicine wheel. And so I've done so. And my journey has begun recently with the pipe of the elders that was passed on to me and blessed by many elders throughout many tribes and also ceremonies. Anyway, it's an honor for me to speak in behalf of Native people and all the people wherever I can reach them. It's a good thing that this program, it invokes the love and the peace for all things, and that is good, because this is what I try to do. I work in the circle of the medicine wheel because they call us healers. I'm called a ghost runner because I visit many places and I do healing ceremonies, and I try to uplift people, whether they're sick or somehow they're disturbed in their life, something has gone wrong, and I let them know that it's okay, because there's always light along that road that we walk in our journey into the destinies are shown to us at the last minute. So, like I said, it's an honor for me to be speaking right now, and it's very pleasing and very comforting in a spiritual way. And I hope that everybody else is happy, laughing. Laughter is very important. To us Native people, it's very important. Even the hardest times, we laugh. And we invoke this into our spirit world as well. And we pray every day. I pray every day from morning till night and wherever I am. And if I can bring comfort to someone in the streets, I do. So that would make my day. That's a gift for me. And I learned a lesson too during my journeys. In the time of death, I was wondering about possessions and things. And then I realized I heard a voice of an old woman, and she said, it's meaningless because the jewels are right at your doorstep. They come in your hands. They are the people that you have shared many tears with, people that you have shared many love, people that you have touched and embraced. These are the jewels of life. They're the most important jewels. And she says, beyond that, you need nothing else. And those memories will take you a long way on your journey into your next life. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful that I'm here, and I'm grateful for everything that's been given to me. And I'm grateful for what I have not. And it's okay, because I feel wealth in my spirit and soul. I feel light. And I have so much love that sometimes it pours out like a cup of wine overfilled. It's like, I just share it. I share it with everyone. I don't care what walk of life you come from. And it's very pleasing and comforting. And many of us have forgotten this because of our perceptions of what we perceive things. But it's okay, because we're all a reflection of each other. We're a mirror, and we're here to learn from each other. And the one thing that I spoke with Jay about is that that reflection, it comes down to the new life that's come into this earth. All these newborn babies, they're the angels. They're innocence. If you want to be close to an angel, then hold a child, embrace a child, or just watch him play, watch him smile, the joy that it brings. And so anyway, those are the jewels in my life. That's my big chest in life that I possess, that I keep. And it's wonderful. It's a wonderful feeling. It's a wonderful feeling when I go to a river and feel the water, when I hug a tree, when I see nature at its best with their siblings as well. When I see the birds that fly, I see certain bugs that I've never seen before. And I'm amazed. Wow, what is their journey? What's their purpose? Everything has a purpose. It was brought here for us to learn from this. So this is basically what my journey is all about, and to bring healing to all those who need it. And so I will do ceremonies from now on. I have many to do. It takes a lot out of me, but I take them on a journey so they don't forget, and so they awaken, so they can share, touch each other, feel the touch. We've been given a gift of healing. All of us have this, and we don't practice it enough. Use it. Clear everything in your mind, what bothers you, and say, hey, I need a loving hug. I need an embrace. Or here's one for you. So it uplifts somebody else's spirit that might be sad and down and nowhere to go, and enlighten them, embrace them, make them laugh, pat them, if that's what you want to call it. Some people do it with many things. I use in my ceremonies my eagle feathers. And that's the interesting thing that I spoke to Jay about, that, he says we use feathers, for that gentle touch. I use the eagle feathers for healing and that gentleness that it brings into the spirit. Because I had an elder that some of you maybe have heard of, maybe not. But Fool's Crow was an incredible medicine man, lived to about 116 years old, and he was honored by Sitting Bull and many chiefs. They look up to him, and he came to me in a vision before his death. And the vision was about, he showed me on a plateau, a reservation, and he introduced me to a 3-year-old, at least, child. She was kind of dirty, but she had tears in her eyes. And as soon as my eyes touched with hers, she took me into this journey around the world to see the poverty, to see the anguish, to see the war-torn countries with these children that are suffering. And these children, and what this little girl said to me was, forget us not. Forget us not. And Fool's Crow said to me, walk softly as the eagle feather falls. And this was a vision that came to me in his presence. And I never forgot that. And I realized that I cherish the children of this planet, and they need saving. And right now, part of my work is going to be in the next couple of weeks. I'm going to see many young people that are devastated on reservations and have no outlook in life of what's good, what hope they have. They feel all is lost. And I feel honored that I'm going to go there and see what I can say. I don't know. I'm not saying that I'm the savior or whatever, but if I can bring words of wisdom and awaken them and enlighten them and show them that their spirit is magic, their spirit is so full of tremendous magic, tremendous love, tremendous hope, and many other things, that they can achieve a hierarchy in their life if they choose to, and not choose to be walking like in the night in a desert, lost and nowhere to go. And I'm concerned with this because many are committing suicide. And so that's one of my next journeys and ceremonies to behold. And I hope I bring all the blessings of all the angels in the heavens. Angels exist.
Thank you, Kike.
So
I'd like to just continue here just for a second, because we have like a really important video that I wanted to show you. It's a Native American video. It's got Purify and other important leaders in it. Let me just put this up here. This is about the pipeline, and this is what we're talking about. So please enjoy this.
Yes, I will.
Ninga Shechike Nebe Onche. Ninga Shechike Nebe Onche.
This is the same water that was here when dinosaurs were here. There is no new water. This is the only water we will ever know. This is the same water that my great ancestors drank from and harvested our wild rice upon.
On this land where we belong, surrounded by the northern lights,
water is sacred. Water is sacred because without water, there is no life. You cannot drink oil.
On this land to which we belong, from the Canadian tar sand, 1 million barrels of oil, the day to come through these sacred lands. On this land to which we belong, with oil thicker than crude, 4,000 workers coming our way, got them pandemic pipeline blues.
This moment is that moment where we face that oil. This is the moment where we face line 3 and say, no, you will not take our water.
On this land to which we belong, with pipelines that corrode, when they break, it'll be too late. It'll kill this river road. On this land where we belong, don't let that pipeline through. No more drill pads on native land. No more pipeline blues. No more drill pads on public land. No more pipeline blues. No more drill pads on sacred land. No more pipeline blues. No more. Don't let that tree come through.
You are a story fed by generations. You carry songs of grief, triumph, thankfulness, and joy. Feel their power as they ascend within you. As you walk, run swiftly, even fly into infinite possibility. Let go that which burdens you. Let go any acts of unkindness or brutality. Let go that which has burdened your family, your community, your nation, or disturbed your soul. Let go one breath into another. Pray thankfulness for this earth we are, for this becoming we are, for this sunlight touching skin we are, for the cooling waters we are. Listen now as earth sheds her skin. Listen as the generations move one against the other to make power. We are bringing in a new story. We will be accompanied by ancient and new songs, and we'll celebrate together.
Nipe, Gizake iku, Gimi Guachawainamigo, Gijawainamigo. Nipe, Gizake iku, Gimi Guachawainamigo, Gijawainamigo.
And we're back. Yes, line 3, that's very important to Saturday Night Live, and we've been covering the story and watching it and trying to help, giving money to the Lakota People's Law Project. And I know Ramayan, who's in attendance here, he's going to come up and speak, and he's one of the founders of Unify, and he's really a beautiful brother who's has some powerful feelings about nature and our relationship to nature. And I'm not sure exactly what he wants to speak on tonight, but looking forward to it. And I give you Ramayan.
So good to be here, family. Thank you for having me, Jay and Saturday Night Alive. It's beautiful witnessing that video. Thank you for sharing that. To feel those prayers. You know, not a lot of people are aware of what it takes to stand in that fire and to stand and truly defend the sacred. And I also have so much compassion because growing up in a system of colonization, it's harder to discern it. It's harder to understand it. And yet there's a reckoning today. There's a reckoning in terms of our planet. We know its limits. There's a reckoning in terms of our identity. Who are we? What does it mean to be human? What is the distinction between belonging to a culture and belonging to this planet? What is the distinction between the identity and the levels of gender and nationality and who we are as beings sharing the same elements? And that awakening is happening everywhere on this planet today. Doesn't matter what body you're in, doesn't matter what skin color you are, doesn't matter what suit you're wearing, so to speak. And this is the great hope. This is the great prayer that all of the wisdom traditions, be they Eastern or Western, Indigenous, all wisdom traditions really are Indigenous. Because it is wisdom that's carried through ancestry, it's carried through time. And true rich cultures that have lived for long periods of time have passed down deep wisdom that come from their sages, that come from their beings who have spent their lifetimes accessing the inner dimensions to understand the nature of reality itself. And this is the prophecy of our times. We have the emergence of mysticism and yoga spreading around the planet. We have the reawakening of reverence for the Indigenous way of life and knowledge. There's a re-remembrance that is taking place because it's encoded into our very DNA. You know, my lineage is the Bhakti lineage. And the Vedas hold the codes and the seeds of our origin story. And our origin story is so vast. If we knew how eternal and how ancient we truly were, if we knew that we were intergalactic travelers on an epic journey and an epic quest, if we saw ourselves in our true nature and our true light as fragments of Creator, dreaming life into being, how would we act? Instead of being a victim of a circumstance, we're empowered creators. And the only thing that gets in our way is we become attached to attitudes and opinions and viewpoints about things. But in the natural state of inner silence, of connection to life, we see the truth. And the truth is so obvious. Can we not see that we're all eating the same food and of the same earth, and that our body is nothing but earth? It's not us and earth, it's we are earth. It's not us and water, it's we are water. We are air. Does anything exist without light in the sky? Are we not powered by light? Of course, we can see these things. They're existential truths that are so obvious and so right in front of us. Our sameness is so clear. Yet this delusion of self breaks our capacity. And this idea of self, this idea of who we are, gets in the way of us experiencing the truth of who we are. So this is a poem for you from one of my poetry books. You are the sun, burning bright with the gift of the one. Yet even this simple truth remains shrouded. Who sees through these eyes? What light witnesses itself and dances like a prism twirling in the window? The sun and you are in a constant love affair, sending coded messages to each other in a secret language that only the beloved can read. You see, the sun never truly sets. The earth only tilts her face sideways so you can bask in its gentle reflection for a time and rest. The secret, my friend, is that the master blew a fragment of itself into you, yet quickly concealed it in a candle holder, for the light was immature, wild, untested. It needed time to find its own stillness so it could too light the spark of another soul. And so it sent us to mentor under a great teacher we call the sun, our big brother, so we could too learn to become as generous, consistent, and loving. Beloveds, you are the sun. There is not a molecule in your body that could live without this love affair. Not a single molecule could live without this love affair. One day, we will put aside our little notions of self, crafted in the playground of the Father, and rise into this great truth and never be limited again. So I feel that my message for today is the same message. It's whatever it takes for each one of us to awaken to our interconnectedness and live that with each other in the spirit of the gift. That's our task. And that's what it means to unify today. It doesn't mean to break plurality. It doesn't mean to homogenize culture. That should never be done. It's not respectful. We must respect nationhood and practice and access to divinity in ways that we've cultivated. But there's a fabric of unity because there's a connected truth of who we are that we can rest upon together. That's what it means to be unanimous. And we must stand together as united people. It can't just be United Nations sitting in a big room in Geneva making decisions for us. The rising is all of us who share these same values, being able to represent ourselves. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. It's always a great pleasure to listen to you speak. I am a wisdom seeker and I appreciate you. Speaking of appreciation, we're going to bring Magic on for another moment. We're talking about, doing like shares, like for a minute and a half, maybe, just whatever's in your heart. I could go first if you want, or maybe Magic, do you want to go like for a minute and a half, whatever. I have a little timer. It goes off after a minute and a half. I'll just start just to show you how.
Yeah, please do.
So I'd like to say a prayer for everyone watching here, that everyone will be blessed. And if everyone blesses each other, if we all just bless all of our blessings, that makes it become exponential. And we all have unmet needs, and I ask that the Great Spirit will come forth and help us and show us and lead us and teach us and move us forward towards the light so that we can be beacons of hope and peace for this world, and help us to be the solution. Let us be the solution to the world's problems. With every breath that we take, may we move closer to the light, and may our decisions be blessed. And thank you for blessing everyone watching this, and our families, and our finances, and our health. And it's a great pleasure to be here. I want to thank Scott Katamas and Deborah and everyone that works to have these shows, because we wouldn't be here. And we need a voice. We need a voice these days. And this is it, folks. This is where we start. So that's my time. That's a minute and a half. And I guess Greg can go next, and then Kike and Ramayan. Stop. And even Scott, if he's still around, if he'd like to join in. So Magic.
Yeah, hey everyone. I love listening to these beautiful brothers share, and I hear prayers and talks of unification and of the dissolution of separateness. And so I want to offer an invitation to everyone who's listening right now of a way that you can, as Gandhi said, be the change that you want to see in the world. I want to invite you into an opportunity to actually go into the experience of oneness, to a doorway into that. When most people say they want oneness, what I find out when I speak to them is what they really want is halfness. They want the light, they want the conditional love, they want the laughter, the happiness, the joy. They don't want the darkness, they don't want the shadow, they don't want their fears, their doubts, their confusion. But that is a part of reality as long as we are still here in this dualistic, bifurcated reality of separation. And so to unify, we can all do this ourselves by going inside, perhaps after the show. Go inside yourself and find some sensation inside of you, some emotion or energy or field of consciousness that you don't like and that you are, as such, separate from, not unified with the reality of what's present in your field right now. And can you bring consciousness and awareness and presence to that? Can you bring unconditional love? Unconditional love is, it's not separated, it's not bordered, it's undifferentiated. It's not like conditional love. It knows no boundaries or borders. It is everything and can penetrate anything. And when it does, it heals and returns us to our natural state of unification with ourselves and therefore with all that is. So simply to go inside yourself and find something, some sensation or something that's uncomfortable, and bring your loving presence to it. And just how intimate can you become with what's present in you in this moment? Can you fully accept that this is reality in this moment? Can you unconditionally love this reality in this moment? Ultimately, can you dissolve the sense of self that is observing it and become the part of you that you've been separate from? That is an exercise in unification and oneness. That is how we can all do the work ourselves. And then once we do that, we begin to see the unity and the oneness in all that is. And I see you as God, and you as God, and you as God, and everything as God. And so this is what I would invite you into as this evening is going to be closed out, is to really go inside and find God, find love. It's right there inside you right now. You are what you've been seeking, and you are what we all have been seeking, each one of us. I thought I heard a little sound there, Jay. Was that my timer?
Yeah, that's your timer.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I wasn't sure. So thank you so much for the time and space to share that. And I apologize earlier when you introduced me, I thought we were just in introductions. I probably would have had much more to say, but I'm glad I got to share just now. Thank you.
Yeah, we want to bring you back. We could do a round or two of this. We usually just use the timer and just wind up. You know, I let it go longer so you can complete your thought. And I'd like Kike to come on and say a prayer. You know, this man really is a walking prayer, and you know, his wisdom is the kind of wisdom that moves things forward. You're gonna have to unmute though. So we'll just set it. We'll give you like 2 minutes because we're. Oh, you're still muted. There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
So far from listening to everyone, it's been very profound. I mean, there's not much I can say beyond what they have said. It's what I seek, you know, to seek that inner light so I can enlighten, cross my path wherever I walk every day, you know, and whatever tears that I have to share that brings enlightenment also to people. We're in a war right now. It seems like darkness is trying to prevail. And the thing is that since we are awakening, we have a tremendous force of light that walks with us. It's God, it's the heavens, it's the angels, and other deities that people believe in. They all come down to the same thing. But the thing is to remember that we all exist as one, and we all are the same people. Like it was said earlier in the show, I couldn't have picked better words. I mean, both parties that I've listened to are very profound in their words. And it's what I seek basically in my life, in my journey as I awaken also. I'll share with many. And there's a lot for me to awaken as well, since I've come out into the medicine world again after 13 years of retirement. So I'm walking right now steady, like that vision I had, walk softly as the eagle feather falls. The eagle to me and to many of us in the Native nations carries our prayers to the highest point of the heavens. So I'm just trying to do this as well. Try to walk softly, be humble, be kind, be gentle, and seek light every moment. From the moment that we get up, from the moment we blink, we breathe, we hear, and we need to encourage many to take a walk in nature, listen to the wind, listen to the silence of the wind. There's many messages in spirit. Hug a tree, look at the plants and enjoy them. Watch the water streams, which the gentleman had said, we are water, we are the sun, we are the light. This is all part of life. And this awakening that has been happening throughout the world right now, it's the greatest thing that could happen, because many of us have forgotten so much, worrying about so many different things in the material world and emotional and envy and so many other things. There's so much to explain, but it'll all come to us as we journey, walk this path, and as we practice it as well. And the idea is to be humble at all moments of life and enjoy that prayer, enjoy the light that comes into your body and soul, because we are light. We are the healers of this planet, and we have the power to heal this planet that's been given to us. And this is what we need to do, and rejoice every moment that we can, no matter what goes on in life. So anyway, I appreciated all those who spoke earlier, and I humble myself to them as well. And I thank you for myself listening to everyone speak. It's been an incredible journey and evening, and there'll be more to be said as I walk further in my life in the days to come, in the years to come. So anyway, I ask for all the blessings and blessings to all of you. With Godspeed. Aho.
We can welcome Ramayan back for a couple minutes if you like, or Scott.
Well, I've put the spotlight on Ramayan. People have gotten lots of Scott tonight, so
okay,
more from Ramayan.
I just feel called to keep reading some poetry to you beautiful beings. So this is a few small poems from this book called Ragini, and it's the sister to a book called Gitanjali by Rabindranath Tagore. Some of you may know Tagore. He's a prolific poet from India, and he wrote a book called Ragini. And the Bengali style of poetry it's bhakti poetry, so it's about deep longing for the beloved. So here's a few small ones for you to end the night with. And to think, at one time I believed I was the creator. What arrogance, what a belief born of ignorance and ego and delusion. But now that this belief is dissipating, like mist does when the light of the sun hits, I am absolutely sure that I'm nothing but the creator. What joy, what bliss, what wonder that these hands are his hands, that these eyes are her eyes, that these senses are its senses, that this dream is nothing but a glimmer in one bubble of one corner of her vast creation. Yet I am dancing on this surface with a trident, ready to pop at any time so I may fall through the clouds of Maya into her lap. And as we tumble off the bed together, laughing and having a pillow fight like the best of friends. Until then, I will suffer to find his warm light while wading through this endless mist.
Great. I like that.
Just beautiful. Thank you.
We're going to bring Magic on for another round here. Would you like to go again, Magic?
Sure. I was actually moved by the poetry, and I was like, oh, I want to go find one of my poems, but that would take a moment, and I don't want to do more poetry when that's so beautiful. I like to just let it percolate. So perhaps I will just continue with what I was speaking about, which is the illusion of us being separate from anyone or anything. That all of that is programming and conditioning of this third dimensional physical material reality, which on one level is real. And that's okay. You know, if somebody walks in right now and they, hit me, it's going to hurt and it matters. And so in some sense, there is this physical material reality. But at the same time, seemingly paradoxically, there's also the greater reality that we are all one, that there is no difference, that the same thing that is me, is you, is the tree, is the fox, is the plants. And when we realize that, when we step out of or heal or resolve our illusions of separation, then we see everyone and everything as God and as us. And that's when the peace that this evening stands for really begins to happen. It starts inside of us. We're not going to get peace by trying to spread it out into the world necessarily, but by actually finding the peace inside of us, by finding every place inside of us that's conflicted, every place inside of us that is not feeling peaceful, that is not knowing that it is God, that it is love. Because when we know we are infinite, when we know that nothing actually matters in this world because it's all temporary, then we're at peace. And then we don't inflict our hurting on others because we're not in that hurting. We're in the peace of the oneness that we are. So finding those places inside of us where we have fears, where we don't like things about ourselves or others, where we are in judgment. You know, during these times of COVID, I find that there's lots of divisiveness on both sides. There's the vaccinated, there's the unvaccinated, and each side seems to dig into we're right, you're wrong. And there isn't a right and wrong. That's something made up by the mind. That's something made up here in duality, in thought form. It's not real. It's not black, it's not white. And so can we love the place inside of us that judges the other, that finds wrong in them or wrong with us, or thinks that we're right? So that those egoic needs, which bring us the false sense of security and safety, can heal and be resolved, and we can realize the love that we are and feel safe in that, even though we know we're not. So now is the time for each of us to really, really drop into the places where we're in blame and where we think the other is wrong, and to find that wound. That is a wound inside of us that needs our love, our presence, our care, our attention, so we can heal that. And then we can bring passion, compassion, care, action, but not judgment and hate and blame. I think I heard that little chime again. Yeah, Jay?
That's the one.
Okay, thank you so
That's
much.
beautiful. Thank you so much. Really blessed to have you on the show.
It's beautiful to be here. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Scott, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Magic is a longtime friend of mine, and it's great to have you with us. And I'm appreciating. Hey, it's all men. It's like it's Jay and Scott and Ramayan and Magic and Kike White Eagle. So it's kind of interesting that it ended up being 5 men as the presenters in this after show. And so here's to the brothers. I appreciate that because it's that feels good. And each and every one of you, what you're sharing is really, really important. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm going to share a video that I have here of Sadhguru, who I really enjoy. And, he has such wisdom. And here, let's take a little listen. It's a short video.
Thing that happened in a lot of the Abrahamic religions is they created this dogma of one life. It didn't even happen during Jesus' time. It happened 400 years after. During the Council of Nicaea, they said, we're going to tell the people that the reincarnation, even though Jesus came back, he resurrected. And they still managed to tell people that, oh, it was just him. It was not anybody else. But Sadhguru says, once you become awake, part of the journey of awakening is you see your causal thread. You see it. Anybody who awakens sees their lifetime. You see it unfold in front of you. And you see how you created your reality across a vast spectrum. And this brings great humility, as well as great empowerment. And so in this clip, when he's saying, I don't give the right for anybody to take control of this anymore, that's all a yogi is. A yogi is one who now this to this, your fingertips to fingertips, you're in control. That's it. Doesn't mean much else. And he's claiming that.
Thank you. This is fun. Glad you're here, and I'm glad everyone's here, and I hope everyone's blessed, because unless everybody's blessed, you really can't enjoy your blessings. And we pray for all our friends every day. We get together in prayer pods and we pray for our blessings to be blessed. And boy, I just tell you, almost everyone in my life is really blessed, and it feels real good. So
I feel blessed. My beloved's bringing me a cup of tea right now. How blessed am I?
I'm going to play it.
Hello.
It seems like an angel just appeared.
I'm up.
So I'm going to play this this video that Jan and I put together, and I think you'll like this. It's really fun. Here we go. And action. Action.
Jay is playing a video that we did together.
Jan.
He's doing this live.
That's Jay and Jan. It's just us, just folk,
He went that way. All right.
So we're going to play our song. It's my song called Love is the Answer. I think Fantuzzi helped me write a few words to this.
Trevor. Me.
Yeah.
We all.
Mostly me, though. It's my song. Without me, there wouldn't be a song.
Jay's song, for
Right.
sure. Okay. Love's the answer. Love's the answer. Love's the answer. Works every time, just like the sunshine. Just like the sunshine.
You gotta
love everyone.
Gotta
Love everyone. Our time is coming. shine like the sun.
Shine, shine like the sun.
You got to shine, shine, shine like the sun.
You believe that there's
Something better, something better around the bend.
that there's something
Something better, come on around that bend.
that's love.
Love's the answer. Love's the answer. Love's the answer. Works every time, just like the sunshine.
Just like the sunshine.
Sunshine.
Gotta dig
Dig, dig
down your soul.
deep down inside. You got to
Turn,
turn yourself around. Gotta believe that there's something better coming around that bend. Gotta believe that there's something better. It'll never end.
got to shine,
Shine like the sun.
You got to shine.
Shine like the sun. Our time has come
To shine like the sun. Just like the sunshine.
just like the sunshine.
Just like the sunshine.
Just like the sunshine.
You got to love everyone. You got to love
everyone. Love everyone. Our time has come.
to love everyone. Love everyone. Our time has come to
love
every
Oh.
That was a lot of fun. That's why I put on these shows, so I could play my music. And that was the lovely and talented Jan Kaplan. You want to take 2 minutes, Jan? Only if you want to.
Well, I just encourage everybody to be creative and have some fun and love everyone and celebrate life as much as you can. And every day is a gift. And thank you, thank you, thank you. And sending blessings out to all of our listeners and people out there. And hey, Scotty, and all of our friends that are still in the Zoom room. I love it so much. So thank you guys all for just hanging in there with us.
I think Scott has a wisdom jewel he was going to play.
Oh.
You want me to play it, or do you have it queued up?
Give me a second and I'll pull it up for us. These are the other wisdom jewels that you pulled together. Let's take a look at which one you guys chose. This is from Jay and Jan. Big thank you to Jay and Jan for all the wisdom jewels you guys create for us. It really is one of the best features of our show, and it's totally a Jay and Jan creation. So thank you very, very much.
A funny thing happened, I was browsing through YouTube, and I ran across a video. It's a Himalayan monk, a yogi who lives in the Himalayas in the snow. And I took a shower, and I usually don't take cold showers. And he came to me and told me to take a cold shower, and I turned it on cold, and I did exactly what he's doing here. So, I'm going to play you this video. He asked me to play it on the show. I guess I'm talking to Himalayan yogis these days, so this is his video. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was going to wind up the show with that clip, but Scott, had a video that he wanted to show of who was that, Scott?
David Pramal and Moulton.
Yeah, so we've changed the agenda because we're going to probably end the show with that. So I bumped it.
Well, yeah, thank you. I thought, we had promised to have David Pramal and Moulton a video replay on the main show tonight. And we ended up having so many people drop in and visit us. It was amazing. And then we ended up getting both Sean and Paul doing magic. And so we didn't get a chance to show it. But I'm going to close this out. So this is a chance. I'm going to go to gallery view for a minute. And I just want to say thank you to everybody who's still with us. I want to thank Kay White Eagle. It's my first time meeting you. And I'm really glad that Jay discovered you and brought you into our Global Peace Tribe connection. Many of you can see Matthew. He's a new member of our team who I'll be meeting in 2 weeks when I'm in North Carolina. Magic Bernstein, dear friend. And just want to encourage everybody, if you want to go on a vision quest, see if Magic's got any availability. He's amazing. He's absolutely amazing. I've had the opportunity to personally work with him like that, and he's quite incredible. Jay, thank you for putting together and sponsoring tonight's show and after show. Jan, have a safe and wonderful trip down there. And for everybody, we still have 103 people in our Zoom room. So thank you everybody for watching and sharing it out. And
excuse me, before we get too far into this, the show's not over, folks. We got a whole bunch more stuff that's really.
Oh, I thought we just agreed we were going to end with this.
No, well, I want to end with that, but I'm not ready to end yet.
I misunderstood. I thought you were introducing.
It's okay. It's okay. But yes, because I wanted to talk about a couple other things that are very important. But thank you. Sorry I misled anyone. Here, I'm going to keep going right here. What I wanted to talk about is I wanted to touch on nuclear testing and global warming and the glaciers melting. And I've got some footage here. Well, this isn't videos, actually. This was after the 5th nuclear test by France in December 27th, 1995, first week of January. This was the East Coast blizzards. Worst storm of the century. It was after a nuclear test. And even 25 years later, no one's mentioned nuclear test, worst storm of the century. And then on January 27th, that's like the next month, they did a test. It was 2/3 bigger. And this was the headline there. It said, killing cold hits U.S. It was 2/3 of the U.S. It says there's 75% of the nation shivering, so cold that jewelry freezes to the flesh. This was after a nuclear test. And, so I wanted to add that. Did you guys see that footage there? Did you see that? I'm not sure if I shared the screen correctly or not. But let me share this again.
No, Jay, we didn't see it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, well, this was the worst. You can see it now, right? Worst storm of the century. This is after a nuclear test. And New York City was closed. You couldn't see your hand in front of your face for 3 days. The whole eastern seaboard was shut down and frosted in Florida. And it was after a nuclear test. And the reason that I'm mentioning all this is because, you might remember when Puerto Rico was destroyed. That was after the last nuclear test by North Korea. That was a real big. It was the same size as this test. There, killing cold hits U.S. 2/3 of the nation in a deep freeze. Right there, 75% of the nation in a deep freeze after a nuclear test. So these pictures. This is the oil fields in Kuwait that were burning, and I'm wondering why they don't include this in the global warming equation. There were 300, oil fields that were on fire, and they couldn't put them out for weeks. And every time that we blow off a bomb, that's a lot of heat. And for some reason, they don't include this in the dialogue of nuclear testing. And I've studied this phenomenon. Now we're just talking about war and nuclear testing, but it has had a terrible effect. They used to do nuclear testing in the oceans, in the water that heats up the water. So the water's being heated up every time they do a nuclear test, and the glaciers are melting. And so the reason I'm mentioning all this was that was September 3rd, 2017 was the last nuclear test. You might notice September 3rd this year, that's when New York was flooded. It's the same date as the nuclear test that happened 4 years earlier. The Hurricane Ida, it's interesting because that's my grandmother's name was Ida, just ravaged, New York City and the East Coast. And, it's really important somehow that we get the message out there that nuclear testing, it's worse than just bad. It's wreaking havoc on the environment in a way that affects us all, especially here in the Bay Area. We could have an earthquake like they have in Haiti and different places. So I just wanted to share some of that with everyone. And I think that's about it. I'll give you back to Scott now. I wanted to share about nuclear testing because nobody else seems to be putting it together in the way that I have. And it's important that we all know that historically bad weather happens after nuclear tests, and it affects all of us.
Well, thank you, Jay, for doing that research. And I know you talked about it with me privately. So a big thanks to Jay for tonight's show. And a reminder to everybody that starting next week, the after show and the early Zoom room show are going to be for Global Peace Tribe members. So if you haven't already, go to globalpeacetribe.com and register. I thought it'd be nice to conclude as we kind of transition from Saturday night and prepare to go into Sunday with Darryl and Moulton, who are going to sing the Gayatri mantra. They were guests on Saturday Night Live. My wife, who passed away, knew them very, very well. They were all devotees of Osho. And they spent many years together in Pune and also on the ranch in Oregon. And then we were all in India together for 5 weeks. We spent 5 weeks together in 2005 and 2006. So they're longtime friends and of course, absolutely magnificent musical artists, very beloved. And I just thought this would be a lovely way. I knew it was going to be a long night with our main show and the after show. So thank you again, Jay. And let's conclude our evening with Darryl and Moulton. Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
To sing this for yourself in your rooms and your temples. I'm sure you all know the words to the Gayatri mantra, and we'll play for you. And nice to give you a space to sing. Okay. Shamno mitra, shamnarana, shamno bhavid varyamam, shamna indro brahaspati, shamno vishnu rukrama, namo brahmane, namaste vayu, twamiva pratyaksham brahmasi, twamiva pratyaksham brahma vadisyami, ritam vadisyami, satyam vadisyami, Tanmam avatu, tatvaktaram avatu, avatu mam, avatu vaktaram. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Join us. Om Shanti, 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 Shanti. A prayer for universal peace. Oh, you sing. You sing. That's my friend from India. I know exactly who that was. Let's join together. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti for universal peace. We join Deva. Om Shanti, Shanti, Just take a moment to close your eyes. Just come home for a moment. So excited to be all together. This is a moment we can be together, really together in our hearts, in our silent moment with the Gayatri Mantra.
Really beautiful. They just have such an incredibly high level of vibration. Well, I see we still have 95 people with us. It's amazing. So thank you, everybody.
I've got some more going on here. Feel the spirit moving. It's moving, shaking. So I wanted to talk about the Big Bang. A lot of people wonder about the Big Bang, but it reminds me, like, that's where life was created, right? Started with the Big Bang. And it reminds me of the orgasmic experience. The Big Bang was an orgasm, and it was a form of death. It was a form of birth, and it was one of those moments. And I wanted to talk about, if Magic wants to come on, or we can, talk a little more, about, when you go to sleep at night, there's a state, it's called, I call it twilight. That's where you're in between awakening and in between sleep. And that's a time where we can send out our requests, to the universe for healing. Thank you for miracle healing. And it's really powerful to work with the subconscious, and that's why people have such trouble changing, is because the subconscious is the rudder that really drives our behavior. So I was wondering if you were talking about fears, and I think that's what really drew me to you when I heard you talking about fears, and you guided me in such a way that I really understood that, with guidance you can navigate, into these places. So if you'd like to share anything about that, or twilight, or subconscious healing.
Well, one of the things that I like to do before I go to sleep at night and first thing when I wake up in the morning is a presencing practice. And it's a practice where I'm going to tune in with whatever I find that's present in my field in that moment. So that could be fears. I remember there was a long time in my life when each time I would close my eyes, put my hands in my body and breathe in, I could feel just a little bit of anxiety there. In fact, I remember at the beginning of this pandemic that we were in back in maybe March of 2020, when there was a tremendous amount of fear on the planet, I started feeling that in my body. And so my practice was to just lay in bed, maybe before going to sleep, put my hands on my body and start to breathe and to notice, where do I feel the strongest sensations in my body? We always have sensations in our body. The mind likes to label those sensations and call them fear or call them joy. But the reality is that they're neutral. They're just sensations. It's the mind that likes to divide and to separate and to create little boxes out of things so that we can understand them. But if we let that go, we just go, okay, where are the sensations here? And start to track those and to be with those and to place our consciousness on them. When we do that, we're becoming more intimate with ourselves, because most of us are distancing ourselves from ourselves because our mind is judging the sensations in our body as good or bad. Oh, these ones I don't want and these ones I do want. And when we do that, we're walking around manipulating reality with an agenda. Whether it's a good agenda or a bad agenda, it's still an agenda. And when we can drop into what's present in our being, then we immediately are not in the mind anymore. We've now placed our consciousness on the body, which is our vehicle here on earth. And at dream time, when we take our breath is the connection between the conscious and the unconscious. When we are breathing normally, we're not thinking about it. It's an unconscious action. So then when we take our consciousness and place it on the breath, we're building a bridge between conscious and unconscious, which is a perfect thing to do as we go into the dream time, which is a place where that bridge is occurring, and to bring our full presence into that and to bring what's really going on inside of us more into presence, so that if we do have some loss or some hurt or something that's troubling us, it can actually metabolize. Our presence metabolizes emotions. It's how our emotional body works. We don't get stuck in a particular emotion if we're being with it and we're loving it. Then it just moves and it empties. And so this is a wonderful time to practice this, because we're still, we're quiet, we're in bed, we have no other distractions. And a lot of times during the day, we're busy. We're too busy to experience ourselves, to be with ourselves. So what a great opportunity to have a spiritual practice, a psychological practice, an emotional practice, an embodied practice, all at one time. How present can I be? And if I'm present, then I'm unified with me. And then anything that is hurting or fearful or doubtful, if I bring presence to that as well, it's going to show me what it's about, how it got there, and it's going to empty and heal and resolve. And we find ourselves in more peace. So I find this a very beautiful thing to do when I'm going into the dream time, and also to start my day, to wake up being present. And often when I wake up in the morning, I've been sleeping all night long, and what I haven't been doing while I've been sleeping is avoiding all of the things that I don't want to feel and experience. I've been asleep, so I haven't been doing that. So I wake up and there it is right there. When I lay in bed in the morning, I can often discern in the most present and easy way what's going on inside of me. And then I can get intimate with it. And that gives me the opportunity to become one with myself. And every time I do that, then I experience that on the outside as well. If I want to have empathy, if I want to have compassion, then can I have empathy with me? You know, if I want intimacy with others, can I have intimacy with myself? You know, a lot of people will deny what's true and present in themselves, and they do spiritual bypassing, which is the idea that I can just place my consciousness on happiness and love and joy and unity, and that I can just hold it there and it will be. It doesn't usually work that way. You're basically at wherever you're at with your unconditional love and your joy and your consciousness. But to go to the next level, it's how do you bring that love and how do you bring that presence to the places where it's not? So this is a practice that wakes us up out of tricking ourselves into thinking that we are more spiritual than perhaps we are. It's by actually being with our shadow and allowing ourselves to be present with everything that's there.
I loved what you just said about tricking yourselves, because you know, one of the books that I read that changed my life was called Think and Grow Rich. And that's where I learned about this twilight meditation. Twilight is when you're half asleep, when you're falling asleep, at the moment where sleep overcomes and takes over, that moment is powerful. And if you believe, for instance, like, you know, money is coming to me, or exponential financial blessings, and you believe it like the money's already in the bank, you actually create it. And
yeah, you know, Jay, that moment is what, you know, some of the shamans call the crack between the worlds, right? It's this like bridge between our third dimensional material reality where everything is solid and things are cause and effect, and I can't just create something with my intentions or my thoughts or walk through walls or shapeshift. But that moment is the bridge into multidimensionality. Notice that in your dreams, you can shapeshift, you can walk through walls, you can instantly manifest something. You're not limited by the rules and laws of science and physics. And that moment, right when you're falling asleep, is the bridge between those two worlds. And it's actually the infinite. It's the void. It's the space between breath, the silence of all that is and isn't. And so anything is possible there.
That's also the way that heaven is. Like when we leave this body and we go to another dimension, people don't remember, but you actually can do that. You can fly, and then you can change into a bird, or you can, you know, go down a waterfall, like for, you know, miles, or go over diamond, you know, crystal, emerald forests. You know, anything you can imagine is possible, you know, in these other realms without our physical bodies. And the dream state is more like the free state. So, you know, I try and do a little light touch. As soon as I my head hits the pillow, I'll say an affirmation like affirmation, like thank you for divine love. And I'll feel a tingle. Any way you can feel a tingle with the sheets, touching your body, touching your feet. You know, I take a feather to bed sometimes. I use feathers all the time to activate light touch. And, you know, I invented light touch because I discovered it because I realized I was doing things wrong and that I needed to do things correctly. It's not really wrong or right, but I wasn't happy with the results that I was getting. So I began to invoke, you call on the angels when I want to be with the angels when I go to sleep at night. I want to recharge in like Abba, what's the word? What's the blue stone? I think Kike knows this. What's this? Amethyst temples and caves. That's where I want to go when I sleep. I don't want to just have these dreams that are all in this dimension, because we're multi-dimensional. And
we are. And being a person who has experienced a lot of those kinds of things that people dream about, walking through walls, shape-shifting, being in two places at once. I've experienced a lot of those things in my life. We all have the capacity to experience that here in this body, in this life, not necessarily in the dream world. It comes from cultivating a relationship with the void, with the deep silence, with the all that is, with what we really are, because that's the infinite and that's the multidimensional space where there is no separation, where literally I am everything. And so when I've walked through a tree before, which I have, or I have turned into another person, or have been in multiple places at once, it's from stepping into that place that has no limitations. In Huna, which is ancient Hawaiian mysticism and spirituality, they have these 7 principles that they say if you embody them, you're awakened out of the illusion of this reality. And one of them is that there are no limits. And then they have another one that says you are what the world is, what you think it is. So if you combine those two and you remove all thoughts and there are no limits, everything and anything is possible. And that moment of sleep is the doorway.
And it's really important to believe your affirmations. You believe like the money's already in the bank. This is from Napoleon Hill. And I created $75,000 in 10 days. After I wrote it down every night and went to sleep and focused on my affirmation. And I was trying to get money at the time. And that's why I bought this book. And it actually worked. And I did it twice in my life, and it really worked. And before we close, I don't know if Kike's still here. White Elk, do you have a closing prayer that you'd like to add, Kike?
I have a prayer that I have written at the Sundance, but it'd be too much trouble to go through it to find it. But it was a very special, my poetry is about prayers that I've encountered and experiences and ceremonies and Sundance rituals. But
okay, well then I guess we're going to sign off. Scott's given us the cue. It's time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do something gently, if I may. Let me see here. I need my little drum here, medicine drum. Oops, here we go. Keep the spirit in the light and keep the hope always, every moment that you walk in life. That's all I wanted to say. And to peace and harmony to this earth and all living things. And blessing. And God bless all of you. And Jay, all the blessings to you. Thank you so much for having me on your show. And it's been an experience and a lesson as well. And I really humbled myself to all those who have spoken. They've spoken wisely and truthfully. And that's all I have to say. It's been an honor to listen to all of you and all the blessings every moment that you walk in life. Aho.
Oh, thank you, Scott Thomas.
Thank you, Scott. And that's it.
You're muted, Scott.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Kike. Thank you, Magic. And thank you, the people still watching. God's blessings. And tomorrow morning, my Secret Sunday show, I would love for you to join us. A really nice group of people that comes every Sunday now. And I'll be introducing you to my friend, Reverend Fajun, who has created something called Zen VC. Most of you probably know NVC, Nonviolent Communication. Fajun studied with me, actually, and he's become a great NVC teacher. He also teaches Zen, and he's brought them together into Zen VC. So we'll learn all about that tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Pacific time. That's less than 12 hours from now. So hope you can join us. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and have a beautiful, beautiful, restful evening. And incorporate Magic and Jay's ideas about how to rest tonight. Good night, everyone.
Good night.